Welcome back to the 2024 World Series of Poker. It is time for the final table of the $1,500 Freezeout event. This is event 28. My name is Remco Rinkema. Thank you all so much for joining me as we will run through this entire final table tonight from the Horseshoe in Las Vegas. Here it is, a look inside the Horseshoe Poker Room as we have 9 players remaining battling for a top prize of $412,000. The final 9 are guaranteed $38,517. So pretty similar payouts to yesterday's Gladiator. The only difference being this was a $1,500 buy-in, and there were still 2,317 entries in this Freezeout event. Nowadays, we see lots of re-entries at the World Series of Poker, but this one only gave you one chance to run up a stack and to do something with your chips. And these 9 have all done the very best with their chips as they are contending for that top prize. Please let us know in the chat where you're watching from. Please chime in on any fun plays you see on the screen. I'll be doing a solo show today, maybe joined by Ben Ludlow later, but we are all rooting for him as he's making a deep run in the No Limit event that kicked off today. A little quick look over at the chip counts as the final table gets underway. Andres Gonzalez from Spain is our chip leader with 12.2 million chips. Balakrishna Patur from India, who represents the United States right now, on just shy of 12 million chips, and a legend of the game who we've covered many times in the past, but who is still in search for his first World Series of Poker bracelet. Mokul Pahuja is third in chips. Other big names at this final table include Nick Maimoni, also known from a deep run in the World Series of Poker main event way back in 2009. That happened to be my first ever World Series of Poker, so I still remember covering Nick back in the day. He, of course, known by his online handle, FU15. Maimoni, winner of the EPT 25K at the PCA, but way back in 2016. This man has been around for a long time, has one World Series of Poker bracelet, which he won in an online event back in 2020. All right, cards are in the air. First hand of this final table will be here until a winner is crowned. So sit back, relax, enjoy the show, and give yourself maybe a snack. I don't know, have some fun with it. I got myself a Celsius, loading up on the caffeine. I know this is going to be a fun and exciting final table as the action is on Gonzalez with ace, jack of hearts. He's going to come in for the raise from the cutoff position. Those that joined me on yesterday's stream saw lots of shoving and reshoving, but we have quite a few more big blinds in play here at this final table, so we could be here a while, and we could also see some exciting post-flop action, so always a fan of those types of final tables, so this should be a good time. First blood drawn by our chip leader, Andres Gonzalez. By the way, if you speak Spanish, please join us on PokerGO Spain. If you just go to YouTube, type in PokerGO España, you will find the PokerGO Spanish stream with commentary by Steve Enriquez, who's doing a fantastic job on those broadcasts early on here at the World Series of Poker. They're building a nice community over at PokerGO Spain. Now, we also have channels, by the way, in Portuguese, PokerGO Brazil, we have PokerGO Japan as well, and PokerGO India. So if you are from any of those places or speak those languages, please head on over and check them out. Base Air here, no stranger to the big stage, over $1 million in earnings as well. He made a deep run in the main event back in 2017, cashed for $300K, finishing in 17th place. Action here on Balakrishna Patur. Ace-4 of hearts. It's going to come in for the raise.
Raise 500.
Patur, who goes by Big Papa Patur. Music to my ears. Patur makes it 500K, the min raise. Action on Pahuja in the big blind. He lets it go.
should remember to push it, like, you know, beyond the line.
Yeah, those guys, everyone, let's remember to just try to get
Yeah,
on the
yeah,
red
yeah.
and
Yeah.
make
Said
sure
Big
both
Papa
cards are on the
Tour.
boxes.
Phenomenal nickname. He, of course, known
Good
for
luck.
winning the LAPC main event back in 2020 for $1 million. I think he's earned the nickname Big Papa with a 7-figure score. Not many poker players can say they have a 7-figure score. People in the chat already commenting on Maimoni being well known for a charity that he runs, and indeed he does. Let me try and pull up the exact details on his charity, but he's spoken very openly about it in the past. Maimoni involved with the Reg charity in the past. As we look at George Tomescu from Romania, Tomescu finds pocket aces on one of the very first hands of this final table. Tomescu, winner of the Mystery Bounty at the Win back in 2023. It was a 1K buy-in. He took home $500,000. We got quite an experienced crew, even though the players might not be the most well-known or household names for that matter. They've all had their successes, and they're all looking to win a bracelet tonight, so it should be quite a fierce battle as the action is on Benton on the button with pocket fives. Evan Benton, who goes by
1.67 behind.
I started to do 2.1.
For those looking for the Phil Ivey, Jason Mercer Deuce to 7 triple draw stream, that is starting at 8 p.m. Las Vegas time, so that is in about 53 minutes on PokerGO.com. So please get your second screen ready. It's going to be a packed night of poker action. Phil Ivey, Jason Mercer on the final table of the 10K Deuce to 7 triple draw, as Tomescu rakes this one in uncontested. But yes, we are double streaming tonight. We got Jesse Sylvia and Brent Hanks on the call for the final table of the 10K Deuce to 7 triple draw championship event. Phil Ivey going for, is it bracelet number 11 still? Has he gotten off the mark? Back in 2014, I interviewed him when he won, I want to say it was the 8 game or the 10 game. Don't recall him winning one since. But yes, it's going to be a packed night of poker action. This one will play down to a winner, and so will the Deuce to 7 triple draw. So if you're a true poker fan, it doesn't get much better than this. If you catch us on demand at a later point, please know that the Deuce to 7 final table will also be available on demand on PokerGO.com. Tomescu, let's go with the ace-10 offsuit as action folds over to Wang, king 8. Let's see if he wants to go for the steal. He does not. Action folds over to Vissier in the small blind. 7 deuce goes in the muck as well, and a walk for Big Papa, who has 7s in the big blind. So I would not have minded getting involved in the action a little bit here. So far, play has been pretty conservative. We're only a few hands in to the final table.
Big laydown? Well, I did not see what cards it was, so I have no idea what sort of laydown it was. Oh, okay, there you go. That makes sense.
Survivor Scheme in the chat says, don't forget to like the video.
Yeah, if everyone
Damn
folds, I
right.
don't look at the cards.
Make sure to like the
If
video.
everyone folds, I don't look at the
Subscribe to the
cards.
channel.
Negative free roll.
We'll make sure
Yeah,
to
exactly. There you go.
do a giveaway again later tonight.
Someone can't help themselves. The degeneracy takes over. Have to know.
I watch people after they get a lot.
I'll watch one and you say, okay, I go watch
Degen or discipline.
Action on Tomescu again. After aces and ace-10, he now once again picks up ace-10. Let us know in the chat who you're rooting for. Perhaps you're a friend or a family member of one of the players at the final table.
It's been my pleasure.
Always
right,
love
thank
seeing
you.
that
Thank
as
you.
Thank you.
this
It's always
here
fun.
on the button finds 2 6s.
As always, like you've been here before.
Just happy to see him.
Here, who lives in Guatemala, but is originally from Paris, France, decides to let go of his button as Pator finds ace-jack in the small blind. Now, small blind, of course, the worst position to play from, but stacks are fairly deep here.
Did you
Could
start
see him
it stuff first?
at least see a flop.
Like
2 million?
2.3 behind.
Nice little
2.3 behind?
Yes.
Nice little chime in there from Big Heart in the chat. I can totally hear you say that in the sort of TikTok style voice. We're PokerGO guys. Of course we like the video. Thank you so much all for tuning in. My name is Remco. I'm solo today, and hopefully I will be solo because that means that Ben Ludlow is making a big run in the event that he is playing today. Donnie Peters still out sick. Hopefully he'll be back tomorrow. Pator applies maximum pressure here on Tomescu. And Tomescu quick with the fold. Big Papa takes one down. And Blue Nation says, Mukul Pahuja all the way. I wouldn't be surprised if Pahuja has the most fans in the chat. He, of course, a mainstay on the tour. 6.2 million in career earnings. 500K at the WSOP. Many, many World Poker Tour final tables under his belt. His largest score, a 3rd place at the Seminole back in 2013 for $872,000. His best main event finish at the World Series of Poker, 95th in 2019. Deborah is asking in the chat, the Deuce to 7 event starts on PokerGO in 50 minutes. Yes. For our moderators, maybe we should do a Nightbot insertion exclamation mark Ivy that explains that Ivy is playing the final table of the Deuce on PokerGo.com, which starts in about 45 minutes.
500.
Pahuja gets involved, makes it 500K. Vessier in position, Jack-10 suited. Beautiful hand to get involved with here. Wow, Vessier in position. Lets go of his Jack-10 suited. Now I know he only has 9 big blinds, but chat, are we trying to see a flop there? Maybe I'm just too loose and crazy from watching the Gladiator last night. Still getting used to the stack depths and the blinds here in this event as Benton, the short stack with 7 bigs, Vessier with 9 bigs just ahead of him. Tomescu also only on 8 bigs, so ICM, the big thing we talked about last night at length, also very much in play here. Next player out gets 38K. Then we jump to 49K. As Nick Maimoni in the small blinds looks down at Queen Jack of Diamonds. Pahuja, one of the larger stacks. Sitting on 35 bigs as Maimoni folds his Queen Jack of Diamonds. few more folds here, and Pahusha takes it down.
Were you calling me there? Really, really nice hand.
I'm sure you'll find out.
Big fold.
I'm sure you got some. Better than 7 deuce?
Huh?
Better than 7 deuce?
I have a really pretty hand. Yeah.
The player in the big blind just now, Haiyang Yang, goes by Walter.
Probably
He's
too
one of
tight.
the least experienced players at this table. Only has one World Series of Poker cash, which was an online event
What did
back
the
in
great one say?
2020.
ICM
So
is for what
his
people?
first live
Poor
cash
people.
here at the World Series of Poker. Immediately a final table.
You don't have to play too tight. It's a choice. Sounds like he wanted you to show up there.
Sorry?
Your big blind?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Sorry, man.
Gonzalez, our chip leader, just verifying that the action was indeed on him.
Thanks.
Here's Benton on 7 bigs. Might we see a shove here? Benton lets it go. Action over to Vissier. Quite a bit of tight play right now as players are eyeing those juicy payouts. Nobody wants to be the next player to go out. Shout out to our mods. Russell, I think you were the one to set it up. Very much appreciate it. Since I'm running the solo ship, I'm trying to keep an eye on chat, on Twitter, on my stats screen, on the play at the table. It is almost like I'm at a NASA ground control, but I could not be happier to do this broadcast for you all watching at home. Like I said, Yang is one of our least experienced players. Still sitting on 5.1 million. He has 23 bigs to work with. Tomescu only has 6 big blinds behind, and he finds 7 deuce offsuit in the big blind. Now a 7 could be a disaster here for Tomescu. Otherwise, he might be able to save his chips here. And it comes ace jack 9. We can see on the screen that a simple stab from Yang could push Tomescu out of the pot. Look at this, Yang glancing over as if he's got a real hand to get value from.
Like 1-6.
Yeah.
There it is. Yang putting together a bet. There it is. And Tomescu, of course, handcuffed by the shallow nature of his stack. Button moves. Wang now under the gun, who is our other player from China. We have 2 Chinese players at this table. Zhou Feng Wang, who goes by T. Miller. Wonder what the story behind that is. Says he started playing poker when he was 5 years old. He's got 1 World Series of Poker final table under his belt. Last year he finished 8th in the mixed No Limit Hold'em PLO event. So this is his 2nd final table at the World Series of Poker, and now finds ace queen, comes in for the raise.
$500.
Yeah, sorry, I was just curious who won.
Wang makes
Honestly, was
500K.
not paying attention.
No worries.
I was thinking that I probably should have shoved the last hand that I had.
I can only imagine that
I didn't, yeah.
we're waiting right now for a flurry of all-ins,
ICM, right?
leading to some
But
more
I
deep
know,
stack
I
play
know. It just,
once we get down to 5-handed.
I hopefully can find a better spot than that hand. Yeah.
Action folds around to our chip leader, Gonzalez, in the big blind. He's going to make the call. Oh, excuse me. That's, of course, his big blind. He is reaching, though. Okay, I was right. He is going to make the call. Heads up to the flop we go.
What are they? Is like a 15-minute delay? In 15 minutes, something's on the air?
An hour.
Oh, an hour.
Oh, a
from when
whole
we started.
1 hour?
Oh, okay.
We're starting with a
I
longer
heard
delay
him say
to
that it's probably going to
skip
be an
through
hour way earlier, but
some of the breaks.
Usually it used to be 30 minutes, right?
Probably like 30, yeah.
Yeah.
15 is not
yeah,
kind of
that's, I
short,
mean,
but 30,
that's
yeah.
plenty.
I guess.
Yeah, like,
20?
Like 30 minutes.
He said that's plenty. He
Yeah,
said
as a
plenty.
Oh,
for a
plenty,
delay.
okay.
Yeah.
I heard an hour because they can cut out the breaks and stuff, and just based off the
Yeah,
scheduling.
yeah,
of it.
So it probably catches up a little bit.
yeah.
Gives them more
That's
space,
true, yeah.
more buffer.
I'm not sure if that was Maimoni or Pahuja pointing out our dynamic delay, but it is cool that this is starting to catch on with the players as well. We do tend to start with longer delays, allows us to cut the breaks out, because we know that everyone at home watching has some form of ADD. We want to keep you guys entertained, so we're going to cut those breaks out to keep the show moving, and our delay will get shorter and shorter as the night goes on. Continuation bet here from Wang, and Gonzalez makes the call, hits a third king on the turn. Now, Wang might be thinking, well, the second king shows up on board. It's going to be more likely that my ace-queen is good here. Action goes check, check. King on, excuse me, 7 on the river. Gonzalez is best here with king 10 offsuit. Gonzalez giving it some thought. Probably wondering how much value can I try to extract here. Spanish Pro bets. Was it 125? I didn't quite get that, but it looked like 1.2 million. Oh, sorry, 1.55 million. Well, either way, Wang lets it go, and the rich get richer as Gonzalez rakes this one in. Shout out to Teddy in the chat as well. One of our moderators, Christy in the house, as always. Thank you all so much for helping us run a smooth operation here in the chat. Once again, a reminder, if you're live, Jason Mercer squaring off on PokerGo.com exclusively at the top of the hour, 8 p.m. Las Vegas time, 11 p.m. on the East Coast. The 10K Deuce 7 Triple Draw Championship gets underway. As far as the payouts go, 38K right now. Then we go up to 49,000 for 8th place and 64 for 7th. And you can see that there's quite a few short stacks that are really close together, so they're all eyeing each other right now. Vessier from France originally, looking down at ace-queen. I think this is your time to go, buddy. And I don't mean go home, I mean go all in. Vessier throws in the raise. Looks like a pretty committing raise.
I think 2.4 at the beginning, 2.3 something.
And look at this, Yang picks up ace-queen as well, and he has the suited variety.
You say 1.2?
1.2.
3253.
Yang staring at the chips here. Could see him shove as well.
Jack of diamonds. That one hammer here with a small blind. I don't know, man.
Very deliberate here from Yang, trying to make sure that he's got all the math right here. He covers Vessier by quite a margin, so No risk for him of busting out, but there are still players left to act behind him. No shot clocks in this event, so players do get a chance to take their time. Little look over at the dealer to confirm verbally that he is all in. Action now quickly folding around. Wang gives up his big blinds, and there it is. Vessier makes the call. We got ace-queen versus ace-queen all in.
Okay, same.
Likely ending up in a chop pot.
Maybe queen, ace, queen.
But of course, hearts are live here. The more difficult flushes belong to Vessier. Spades and diamonds.
Runner spades.
I just want to split on the flop and
Maybe heart 3.
All right, chat. Is Vessier going to survive this one, as Yang has a slight advantage here, as you can see on the screen, 7% to 2%. All the rest of the time, this will get chopped. Isn't this one of the most nerve-wracking spots in poker when you have the same hand? You just want to chop it, take the money back, and not even run a flop.
Ace queen, ace queen. Yeah.
Both players would be happy to just get any potential heartache out of the way. All right, here comes the flop. Oh, heart in the window, and a heart behind it. Here's the flush draw that Yang was looking for. Yang shaking his head in disbelief. Vessier
Always a sweat.
scared now of getting sent home. Look at that, 36% for Yang to create our first casualty here. The 8 on the turn is very clean. Vessier has to fade hearts on the river, and if he does, he'll get his money back. River card. Whoa! Is a heart! And Yang sends Vessier to the rail. And we are down to 8 players here at this final table. What a dramatic way to start off this final table at the 2024 World Series of Poker. Yang rakes in a huge pot. He is up to 8.8 million. And our lone Frenchman at the final table, Nicolas Vessier, collects $38,000 for his 9th place finish. Oh baby, that's painful. That is just so painful. Vessier out in 9th. That'll make Tomescu extremely happy. And the same goes for Benton. Evan Benton,
I don't know.
sitting on 7 bigs. George Tomescu
I knew it
on
was coming. I knew it was coming.
Yeah.
6 bigs.
Yeah, you see the flop.
What did you have for dinner? What did you eat? I need to know.
All eyes now on the 2 shorties, Tomescu and Benton. Let's see if they're going to make something happen here on this hand. Blinds, of course, worth so much. A simple shove can already be kind of a game changer if you get it through. Just gives you so many more additional hands to sit back and wait. And Gonzalez on the button here with ace-10. He's surely going to raise.
河牌出红桃了吗？A 圈红桃呀，他也 A 圈，然后俩红桃 ，flop 拉俩红桃，直接他
If we
就
have any
绝望了。
Mandarin speakers in
然
the
后
chat,
转
please
牌没啥
translate
我操，直接把圈。
the side chatter for us, as Yang is clearly still celebrating his win with the rail. Oh, and here's Benton finding ace-9 offsuit. He just got himself a pay jump. Is he going to take a little gamble here with the ace-9 off?
All in.
Oh, there it is. He announces all in.
Come, please. This 1.5.
Benton all in for 1.5 million. Gonzalez has already put 500K in the middle. Okay, call has been made, and here it is. On back-to-back hands, we have a player at risk. Benton now looking for survival, as his ace-9 is dominated by the ace-10 of Gonzalez. All right, chat. Some more drama potentially? Or are we going to get down to the final 7?
Do I stand up and grab my bag now, or I gotta wait till the turn to do that?
Benton going for the run good by standing up, and the flop comes out 8-6-5. Could not be much better for him.
Runner diamonds.
Definitely the king of that.
Benton looking for runner diamonds. Gonzalez still in the lead, but there are some outs for his opponent.
没有下下角。
You're
Oh.
a sick individual.
Runner diamonds in the mix right now.
I have too
15
many outs.
outs.
I don't know what's coming.
Way too
15
many
outs for Benton. Is he going to go runner diamonds?
Way too many outs.
Or is he going to be eliminated? And there it is, runner diamonds to keep Benton in the tournament, and he is up to 3.4 million. And
1.1
Gonzalez
exactly.
takes a little bit of a hit here. I mean, say what you will, these hands are not boring. We got some poker being played here, ladies and gentlemen.
Keep these things to myself.
If you're enjoying the show, please like that video, subscribe to the channel, please and thank you.
That's crazy. As soon as you said king of diamonds, it's always popping up.
Every time I felt it in my bones in this tournament.
Let's make sure this video gets up to 500 likes.
Get it in bed.
It's the very least we can do.
What can you ask
How many
for?
times you got it in bad in the tournament? One.
Honestly, I've only flipped one time before today, I think.
So then today the
I
ace
got it
queen
in.
against kings and then the ace nine.
I mean, that's not. I mean, I had 5 big blinds at that
No,
point.
it's fine. That's good. It's just-
I understand.
I'm
I
not
broke your
criticizing,
game,
I'm saying
so
just-
I apologize.
No, dude, you don't need to apologize. Hand played itself. I'm not saying that. I'm saying like just sometimes it's meant to be. If you
Correct,
Keep, if
correct,
you keep getting in
correct.
bad and winning, it's like
I'm not gonna complain about it.
some force is trying to keep you in. I don't know.
Definitely shouldn't complain about it.
Yeah, never.
I was just asking if that was like a thing that happened yesterday from the day one as well, or if it was just a thing that happened today.
All right, back to a game of shove and call potentially, as Tomescu, our other short stack, would be more than happy to find himself a double up, especially now that he has found ace jack of diamonds. Tomescu from Romania comes in for the raise, leaves very little behind. Only started this hand with about 6 big blinds. We still got lots of shoving going on, as there are plenty of short stacks. Action folds over to Benton in the small blind.
All in.
And he's going to move all in. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got so many all-ins happening right now. This is not a highlight reel. This is actual final table poker being played. Tomescu at risk, Benton with the dominating hands. Tomescu looking for diamonds or a jack, perhaps some kind of Broadway. Let's see if the Romanian can survive here.
He's gonna be it. He's gonna be it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tomescu at risk here. Benton has him covered, courtesy of the double up he just had one hand ago.
Don't look at me. I don't know what's coming. I can tell you want to know. I don't know. Right.
Players looking over at Pahuja,
Pretend you don't know.
hoping to once again predict the outcome of this hand.
I feel like it's not a sweaty one. I'll tell you that.
Waiting for
Tell me how much you had.
the dealer to run this.
One time. I'll show one.
All right, here comes the flop.
15-minute delay.
10, 9, 4, 2 clubs. Tomescu
Hours, like, I
in
gotta
trouble.
make- I gotta torture you.
What am I gonna do with it? I'll show. I'll owe you a show.
Looking for a backdoor straight, or a plain and simple jack would do as
Come
well.
over and whisper.
And if that graphic on the screen is correct, Tomescu's jacks are all dead. Deuce on the turn. This means Tomescu is not drawing to anything right now, as the other players at the table have already folded the remaining jacks in the tournament, and you can see that they are grayed out at the top of your screen. So we're going to say goodbye here to George Tomescu in 8th place.
Said it wasn't gonna be
The Romanian departs, gets himself a nice little
Good game, man.
paycheck worth $49,000. But all of a sudden, Benton on quite a roll here, as we are down to the final 7. And the action is pretty hot here early at this final table.
I've seen it.
That's like pretty much all I'm good at. Is just
700K to 4 mil.
yeah.
One level.
Yeah.
All right, if you're just tuning in, this is the final table of the $1,500 Freezeout, which means that there was no re-entries in this event. You bust once. See you later. My name is Remco Rinkema, calling the action for you tonight. All I ask for is that you like this video and subscribe to the channel. That's all I want.
Black, 10 high, no problem.
Yeah. I didn't. No hearts, no diamonds, nothing. Just.
It's funny, Benton doubled and then sent Temescu to the rail. Still has only 20 bigs, but he's going to feel a lot more comfortable now as Maimoni is our new short stack.
Who makes the announcement? We're up next hand, right? Do we have a tournament director here?
They'll announce it.
Oh, okay.
We're still on 250, no?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't announce it.
Final hand here of the 125, 250K level.
You can minus one.
Action folds over to Wang. Let's get King 8 offsuit.
Raise 500.
Like I mentioned before, Zhou Feng Wang goes by T. Miller from Beijing, China. Has one WSB final table under his belt. Still searching for his first bracelet. Action on Pahuja, the most accomplished player at this final table, over 6 million in career tournament earnings. Pahuja lets go of the ace-4. Knows that he'll find better spots. Pahuja, by the way, also still looking for his first bracelet. And, you know, maybe he's one of those players included on the list of, you know, best players without one. If you have any suggestions for that list, please send them in to the chat. Best player without a bracelet. Big Papa Patur makes the call from the big blinds. We're going to see a heads-up flop here after a bunch of big all-ins. 3 deuce deuce on the flop. Ace high out in front.
Check.
Patur checks over to Wang. Wang, by the way, started playing poker when he was just 5 years old. Continues here for 425. Let's see if Patur has something up his sleeve here. No need to take any risks for Patur. His stack is very big and he's got lots of room to play, but he does not believe Wang one bit. And he comes along and makes the call. Four of clubs pops up on the turn. Question that I'm asking myself now, is Patur thinking his ace high is good enough here, or is he trying to set up some kind of play here on the turn to try and take it away from Wang here? Patur, statuesque here, as the action is on him. I wonder if he is going to lead out here. Quick reminder while Pator is in the tank, the Phil Ivey final table with Jason Mercer is going to be live in 20 minutes on PokerGo.com. If you're not yet a subscriber, please use promo code WSOP24YT to save $20 on your annual PokerGo subscription. We got tons of live streaming coming up with daily streams this week, by the way, on PokerGo, along with some additional YouTube coverage. And then, of course, the main event every single day on PokerGo.com, so you might as well get in there now. Treat it like a bit of pay-per-view action. Get the annual sub. Enjoy our new seasons of high-stakes poker as Pator gets it done with a bet on the turn. I am starting to like this guy. He's getting creative, raking in the pots. Pator on 15 million. He is our current chip leader, just ahead of Gonzalez.
150, 300, 300.
David in the chat is asking, is Ivey at the final table? Yes, he is. $10,000 buy-in, deuce to 7 triple draw championship event. Phil Ivey, I believe the chip leader. Don't hold me to that, but Ivey aiming for his 11th World Series of Poker bracelet.
Raise 600.
Gonzalez comes in for the raise, the 600,000. Action on Benton, who must have gained a bit of confidence here after doubling up and sending Tomescu to the rail, but decides to let go of the ace-7 of spades. Lots of cheering in the background. It could also be the 3K6 Max, which will be streaming on PokerGo tomorrow. Gonzalez takes it down without showdown.
Nice and easy decisions. I'm grateful for that.
We got tons of streams coming up. Just a little run through of the action in the upcoming days. Tomorrow on PokerGo, the 3K6 Max. On Friday, the 2.5K no limit, and then myself and Donnie will be calling the final table of the Deep Stack on YouTube, so 2 streams on Friday. Saturday, the 10K Big O Championship, followed by the 50K no limit hold'em high roller on Sunday, and then the 10K Stud Championship on Monday. Might see some Negreanu Ivey action in those events, maybe some Helmuth, who knows. And then on Monday, we're going to have the $1,500 no limit hold'em PLO split, followed by day 1 of the 100K high roller on Tuesday. Then on Wednesday, day 2 of the 100K high roller on PokerGo, followed by day 3, aka the final table on Thursday. So 3 straight days of 100K high roller coverage on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So I'll leave it at that for now, but we have tons of live streaming coming up, split between.
Easy decision. I had one close spot I could have jammed on hand. That's about it. Everything else easy.
What do you want to say?
I'll get a hand. One of these things. I'll get one. It'll come. I'll try to battle you guys when it does.
Pator, let's go to 3 deuce offsuit. We're getting settled into a bit of a rhythm here after a flurry of all-ins. Most eyes will be on Maimoni, the short stack on 7 bigs. He's been in big spots plenty times before in his career, so he's going to be unfazed by being the short stack here.
Okay. 2 players.
got 2 ladders, but I haven't been able to do anything. Pull it open once. I had queen jack of clubs in the small blind, 9-handed with 3 shorter stacks, with like 14 big blinds. I
And
folded.
Marnie talking to the reel here, as you can hear in the
Bet
background, as
There's like
Yang
3
bets
of them,
out with king queen.
and then most, and he's got like 10 thirds.
He's got top pair with the good kicker. Gonzalez
Yeah, I think it's a good fold.
simply looking at some backdoor draws here in the
Everything
big
else is
blinds.
just-
Both straights and flushes in the back door.
There's 3 shorter stacks at the time, and now I've got 8 bigs, and I haven't had a play blind.
Turn is the ace of clubs. No backdoors to dream about for Gonzalez.
I'm confident.
Yang sees an
I had ace
overcard
two
to
suited
his
one time
queen.
we're done. 9-handed, I could have been raised.
No reason for Yang to assume
9-handed.
that Gonzalez has an
With
ace here,
IBM with ICM,
so
like
he's going
3
to
shorts.
continue firing.
750.
But everything else is easy. Yeah.
Gonzalez lets it go, and Yang gets to pick this one up.
1 for 1. Oh no. Who is it? Nick? Oh really? How many are they down to?
If you're just tuning in, we started with 9 players.
Wow.
We're down to the final 7. We're going to see this through until we get down to a winner tonight. The same goes for the Deuce to 7 final table, which is going to be on PokerGO, starting in about 15 minutes. Let's hear some early predictions for this final table. It's easy to bombard Pahuja as the favorite, even though he doesn't have the biggest stack. He surely has enough chips and the experience to be the favorite here. But Batur, winner of the LAPC for $1 million back in 2020, also no stranger to closing out big events. And Moni, one of the more known pros at this table, very short, so he's going to need a double up at the very least to be considered.
Raise 600.
Yang so far, one of the more active players, comes in for the raise again. He's up 4 million so far at this table. Much of that, of course, courtesy of sending Vessier to the rail.
What time is it right now? You playing something else? You playing something else?
Yang gets to
Oh, okay.
rake another one in, and
When is Late Ridge closing?
slowly but surely creeping up towards the chip lead. First prize in this event is a very nice $412,000.
We'll see if they give me a hand I can put all my chips in with.
In total, 348 players finished in the money of this tournament, so lots of money to go around here. A few of the notables that finished just short of the final table: Blake Bond finished in 14th place, Ebony Kenny in 16th place, Scott Stewart in 19th place. As I go further down the list, let's see if I can spot someone. John Reardon, aka King Reardon, finished in 34th. And Mr. Phil Hellmuth in 48th place. So another cash for the 17-time bracelet winner.
Raise 600.
Tour makes it 600 with King Jack off. Deborah is wondering how Ben Ludlow is doing. He's playing day 1 of the 2.5K no limit, so a long road ahead for him. Hopefully he'll spin up a stack. Wang with the small pair in the small blind. Not an easy situation to play. Question being, is he going to try and do something or be patient, because he only has 13 big blinds. It's very easy to get into trouble here with the small pairs. Oh, look at this. Wang reaching. Is he considering a shove here? That'd be very ambitious, but I would respect the heck out of it. Oh, wow, he does. He moves all in. Wow, Mr. Wang comes in with the shove for 3.9 million. Now Pator is going to have a decision to make with King Jack off. That hand's going to shrink. That hand's going to shrink real fast. Pator went into the tank for a long time before firing out a bluff just a few hands ago.
3.9.
Will he do the same thing now and make the call? I highly doubt it, but you know, action is on him. He can definitely afford it.
$3.9, right?
Yes, sir.
We can see on the screen that it's an actual coin flip, but of course, Pator worried about running into a hand like King Queen suited, Ace King, Ace Jack. Those are all hands he'd be dominated by. Wang looking comfortable as he awaits Pator's decision. Pator really considering it here. As Wang is all in for 7 bigs, Pator already has 2 bigs invested. It's to call an additional 3.3 million to win 8.4. Pator does decide to let it go. Figured that he's not going to be ahead of too many hands here. And Wang picks up a lot of chips here with a very, very risky move. Gotta have heart to make a move like that.
Throw it right in front of you.
Someone messing with their microphone. Would love if they stopped doing that. Action folds over to Yang, who has been one of our most active players at the table.
600.
$600K is the raise from Yang. Action folds over to the blinds. Pator makes the call with the inferior king, and he is going to go see a flop
When
here.
does the stream start? Oh, okay.
You said 25?
Huh?
You said 25?
45 seconds, he said.
Oh, wow.
Bet 400.
Ace
playing that
10-9 rolls off the deck here, and Pahuja hits his kicker, which was the only way he could really comfortably get ahead here.
Started in the last
Issue
level,
being the ace on the
like
flop
30 minutes left.
allows Yang to represent
So that's been
that bigger
52
hand.
minutes.
Yang bets 400K. Pahuja comes along and makes the call. We got a real pot brewing here going to the turn. Turn is a 6 of spades. Pahuja out of position here.
Someone tripping though.
Pahuja
Bet
with a bit
1.1
of
million.
thinking here, and excuse me, he had already checked. Yang now continuing to fire, bets 1.1 million. I mean, Yang might not be the most experienced player, but he surely is playing like one. Continues to fire here with the king queen. The question is, can Pahuja figure it out. No, he doesn't. He lets go of the king 10, and Yang continues to chip up here. He's now up 6.2 million since the final table started. Yang seems to be in full control. I'm very impressed so far with his play.
Sometimes big bluff.
Appreciate it, y'all.
Hi,
Hi, man. Thank
Yang,
you.
Yang, who goes by Walter, has won cash at the World Series of Poker, which was an online event. So this actually his first live event cash at the WSOP. Has never cashed for more than 10K in a live tournament. He's from Tianjin, China. 33,000 in career tournament earnings. But he's playing like he's been here before. Vince in the chat says Yang is cold-blooded. So far he is.
2.4 million. 2.4 million. He wants to double me.
Can't do it.
Not you. Not the small blind.
Money all in here with
Let's see,
pocket
figure the
fours.
chance.
Nice you.
Under the gun all in. Money in anticipation of having to pay the blinds and ante on the following hand.
You dancing? No. Let's go! I want a hand. Let's go! Let's go!
There you go.
Money finally wins one. Still in a lot of trouble here as he's about to pay 300K for the ante and 300K for the big blind.
Did you remember the old school Brazilian move where you under the gun 1 you min raise, you get it through? No, under the gun 1 you jam, you get it through when you're short. Then you min raise UTG, then you get it through. Then you're in the big blind. Somebody opens and you jam and get it through. It's like a 3-step move. It's called like the whirlwind or something like that. You remember that from back in like 2007?
Like a BJJ
Seven.
move or
Yeah, it was.
something?
Yeah, it was
Where
like a
you just
combo move. It was a combo move to like double your stack up with no showdown.
I like it.
That's what I'm feeling right now.
So you don't read your cards. You just make sure you.
Yeah, yeah.
those
It doesn't matter. It doesn't
those
matter.
three actions.
Yeah, it doesn't
gonna
matter.
work.
It doesn't matter. You play the player back then. You don't play the cards.
Raise. 6.
And wow, Wang finds kings here. He's gonna raise it up. Makes it 600K. Money in the big blind. Hopefully for him, he doesn't find a handward shoving because he could be in a lot of trouble. Five, 4 suited for Money. Has to call 300K to see a juicy flop, potentially.
Oh, yeah.
Still hand.
In a moment. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's okay. I haven't acted yet. No worries.
There it is. Money makes the call. 1.6 million to fight for. He has just more than the pot size left behind. 3, 10, 9. If only that 9 of spades was the the deuce of clubs, we might have seen a shove here, but now Money left with nothing. Action on Wing here with kings. Probably likely to continue here, hoping that Money has caught some piece of the flop here. There it is, 475 from Wang. Money folds, hoping for a nice hand in the next few, as he is still a short stack, down to 7 big blinds now on 2.2 million. A quick reminder here, Phil Ivey battling for his 11th bracelet on PokerGo.com right now. Final table action about to get kicked off. He's at the final table with Benny Glazer, the Laser. Mr. Jason Mercer also at the final table. If you're new to PokerGo, please know that there's monthly, quarterly, and annual plans available. We have a discount on the annual plan. It is WSOP 24YT, save $20 on the annual plan. Action folds to Pator on the button, 5-3 of hearts. I wonder if he wants to attack Maimoni in the small. Looks like Pator is going to be willing to gamble here. It's not going to take much for Maimoni to come over the top. And then he might be committed here with the 5-3 of hearts. Risky move here from Big Papa here. And Maimoni finds jacks, and that's exactly what I just said.
2.2 million.
2.2 million all in for Maimoni, and Pator already has 600K invested.
225.
Yang, we know he's a cold-blooded killer, but 7-4 clubs probably not going to do it here.
It's 2.2. 2.2 million, 25,000.
Stats are on point here. Maimoni is all in for 2.225. The question now is Pator going to gamble with the 5-3 of hearts? Not really sure what Yang is thinking about. 7-4 of clubs, not really the type of hand you want to be messing around with.
Right.
I don't know, maybe he's feeling lucky, who knows?
Today's event too? Cool, good luck.
Decides to let it go after some Hollywooding, seemingly a little unnecessary. Pator now
2.2, right?
has put himself in a bit of a tough spot.
1.1.
It's to call like 1.6
Brother's
million
killing it. Brother.
to win 5.
I know. I tried. I know.
Pator probably regretting his raise right now. Maimoni has got to be super relaxed at this point.
Do you know what they swap?
3 or something, I think.
Pator in the tank. He could have seen this coming. Always surprises me when players don't have a plan. This is one of those spots where you could definitely anticipate Maimoni moving all in, given the fact that he is this short. He's all in for 7 big blinds. Pator has 2 big blinds invested.
Should be any 2 cards.
Let us know in the chat.
With any 2 cards, I think.
Would you take the risk with 5-3 of hearts? And raise from the button.
Yeah, you are way, way, way ahead.
Pator's right about that one.
You are way, 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 way ahead.
Is Pator going to gamble, invest the chips to try and get them back, or is he just going to surrender to 600K?
All right, buddy.
Oh, he does make the call. 5-3 of hearts versus jacks. Nick Maimoni in a terrific situation here to double up.
Thank you for the action.
And you don't want to double up.
Thank you.
One of the most accomplished pros at this table.
I'm sorry for this account.
Oh, it's fine. Dude, if you
But
call me
Tor is about
5
to
seconds,
make life
I'm
a lot more
completely happy at it.
difficult for the remaining players at the
Doesn't matter to me
table
at all.
unless
Makes sense.
he
I have
can
jacks, he has
find
5-3 suited, yeah. I'm very
the
short.
suck out.
Yeah, I only have 7 bigs. Yeah.
Jacks versus 5-3. Is Pator going to pull this off, or is Maimoni going to get back in the race here?
Happy if you called or you folded. It doesn't matter.
All right, here comes the flop. Ace, ace, 10, 1 heart. Straight flush still possible for Pator, but he's going to need running cards for it. Pator needing running cards, and that's a 3 on the turn. Now looking for the 3 of diamonds as someone already folded the 3 of spades. Pator with 1 out here to send Maimoni to the rail. It's a 6 of diamonds.
Nice hand, man.
And Maimoni is going to double up to 5.1 million.
You get 75K back.
And the dynamic at this table is about to change. Because Maimoni is no slouch. He's up to 16 bigs.
Yes, correct.
You win?
Huh?
You win?
No.
Oh, okay.
I just thinking 3-5.
Oh, yeah.
Last
No,
time.
I only have 7 bigs. It's fine. You
I
can
know.
call with
I
anything.
know you're good card. But
I've been
it's
very
not saying
patient.
I
Yeah, I've
also
been-
call because too
Yeah,
small.
I've been very patient. What can I do?
Yeah, I see my chip.
I probably have a good hand there. I've been waiting for a good hand.
Very, very good hand.
All right, Pator knocked down to 11 million. Still with plenty of chips. Earl James in the chat says, it was a gamble. This is called gambling. Hey, can't fault him for trying.
Thank you for the hand, dealer, just in the nick of time.
Everyone plays their own game.
Appreciate you.
And Patel thought this was the right time. Excuse me, Pator thought this was the right time to gamble. Benton here picks up pocket aces. That's more like it. Evan Benton started out the day as the short stack. Has been fighting his way back into the game.
Raise. 600,000.
Oh my God, Yang finds jacks in the small blind, and with his aggressive image so far, I can only imagine that he is gonna see the way that he's perceived as aggressive.
3.9 behind. I've started with 4.5. Yeah.
Benton in an absolute dream scenario as he's got the bigger pair. Yang with 2 red jacks. And he put in a big raise here. I couldn't tell if he set all in or not, but it looks like it's just going to be a re-raise here. He made it 1.7 million. Action back over to Benton here. Evan Benton with aces. Benton taking his time.
All in?
He moves all in, and Yang surely is going to make the call here. There it is. Snap call has been made. It is aces versus jacks, and Yang can't believe it. What a cooler in the favor of Evan Benton.
没问题，运气好今天。万一拉俩呢？啊，300多万，400万。
Jack's definitely coming. You're on a super run.
All right, jacks versus aces. Benton's tournament
I
life
hope it's
on
not
the
true,
line.
but
I feel
If
it.
Benton
too.
wins this one,
I feel it.
he's
You
going to be
guys
one of
too
our
lucky
chip
at the
leaders.
free roll.
Yeah,
You're lucky too. You're not.
Yeah.
I take it back. You're lucky too.
Maybe 2 jack. How about 2 jack?
I just hope Dallas can come back here. They're down by 10.
No shot.
I just want to make. I just want to be competitive.
是吗？我不惧不惧。
We're hitting bank threes. I mean, come on.
Picture.
Flop.
Whoa,
6, queen, 6. Very safe for Benton here. 10 million in the middle. Absolutely huge pot here.
Picture.
10 on the turn is not going to change a thing. Yang looking for a jack and a jack only, and we can see
I need
only
you to
the
call
jack
for a
of
card, like
spades
3 of hearts or
is
something.
still an option here.
No.
River card is
Oh.
the king of clubs. It's the right suit. It's a picture
no.
card, but not the jack of clubs
Yeah.
that Yang was hoping for.
You didn't say anything, I wouldn't have said anything.
Like 5 million, I think.
Benton up to 10 million. What a dream final table he's had so far.
It was an almond earlier.
Doubling through the big stack here. Gonzalez now back in the lead with 12 million. Pator on 11 and Benton on 10. He's now third in chips, up 7.7 million since the final table started.
我操，500万呢！接近500万，400多万呢。
Me? Who?
A little more than I thought.
You got plenty. He says heaps.
2.5, 2.6,
Like 20 bigs.
3.6, 4.6, 4.7.
4.7.
Yes.
Check.
Nice time.
Thank you.
Bottom's good here.
Thank you, sir.
All right, still 7 players remaining
还有
here.
呢，还800万呢。
If you're just tuning in, please make sure to like this video and subscribe to the channel. It's very much appreciated here. We're
Queen
going
jack suited. You
to sit
acting
through
like
this
you
thing
folded like ace jack
until
or
we get down to a winner. Trying to get up
I mean,
to
this is a pretty good
500
hand.
likes
What'd you
here
have?
on the
I think-
video
I
in the
think
early
you had good
goings.
You good sources.
I mean, I gotta watch it.
Ace,
But
ace 5 off.
I think you're so
Ace
lucky. You have jacks. Now I have jacks. No.
this man's lucky.
Yeah.
He got me with ace, queen, and kings.
And so
and
many pictures.
it's his. It's meant
I
to be. It's
mean,
meant to be
come
for him.
on, man.
It's meant to be for this guy. He's gonna win. It's his like first tournament.
Hey, win 3 times.
He doesn't. He plays cash games. He's gonna win. It's just written in the cards.
Raise 600.
First bit of chatter here
Try to
at the
outlive
table.
each other.
I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is Ben Ludlow is no longer playing in a World Series poker event. The good news is he's here right now to help us find out who's going to win this thing.
I just couldn't get enough. From one freeze out to the next.
Not again, brother.
At least you can't bust this one.
I did bust this
Oh,
one.
you did bust
Yeah.
this one. Okay, damn it.
3 days ago, but yeah, no, I didn't last very long. Love poker. It's so fun. Yay. Hello, everybody. Good to be here. Thank you. Appreciate it. I recognize some of these folks. Michael Pahuja, Nick Mimone, online goat Nick Mimone. How's it been so far? Fast and Furious?
We've had a quick start, a flurry of all-ins, 2 eliminations, and Benton has been on the rise. He's up
roles were reversed, he would've
8.4
showed
million
Queen Jack
since the final table started. He was one of the short stacks coming in.
Love it.
And now
the rise.
we are 7-handed. Got quite a bit of money up for grabs. The final
3 shorter
7
stacks,
are
but
guaranteed
it's a pretty good
64,000.
spot.
The next payout,
Pretty good spot,
84,000.
I don't know. But hey, it worked out for me because if I had those chips, then maybe he would have folded. So would have had too much.
Raise 6.
All right, Michael Pahuja, who's been rather quiet so far. He knows how to close it out. So far, has not been going his way. Raises it up to 600K with ace 8 of hearts.
He's been around for a long time.
Do you have
He's been playing at the highest level for a very long time. And his brother, didn't he?
Yeah.
Good to see Muckle tearing it up.
6, 7.
So far, Ben, since you're
Where did mine
new
go? I
to
thought he
this
was watching
final
the stream.
table,
Yes.
Yang has been dominating everyone.
Really? But still only 20 something bigs for this guy, huh? But he's just been Crushing him?
Yeah, he's been crushing them, been playing very aggressively. He just lost jacks to aces, so he took a big dent to his stack.
Got it.
He was our chip leader.
No, I'm okay. Thanks.
Yang, let's go. The queen jack stays disciplined after that big loss he just had to endure.
He's a little bit more.
And Wang, by the way, here in the small blind, since you're also unfamiliar, went for the reshove on 9 big blinds with pocket fours. Got it done.
Got it done.
Not scared either.
Not scared at all. We've seen a lot of aggressive play with those pocket pairs. They make great reshove candidates. They make great big blind raise candidates.
The year
Push that
patient
equity
is
fast
Bulgaria.
and furiously.
3.5,
No flops with
4.5,
pocket
and
fours.
5.
Get it
No,
in.
sure. Bulgaria did. He got
Close to
10.
5.
I think it is the year of Bulgaria. I think.
No.
How much do you have?
Looks like
7
people in the
million?
chat still talking about the jacks versus
How much
aces
do you have
hand.
about?
Yeah, I mean, that was a big one.
Nothing.
Very, very big one. Levels in this
Do you
event
know
are
How much
hour
is your
long.
stack? He's asking you how much is your
I'm
stack.
just asking if you know how much you have.
I think he said I said no.
A little bit under 7.
Thank you. Nick, you're the only one I can count on, bro.
Nearly 8.
Nearly 8. That's what I thought. More. Okay. Nearly 8. Thank you.
You know the big blind? The action's here.
You got it. You got my ante, right?
Yes.
All right.
Tour with the blackjack double down hand.
His nickname, since you're just sitting down, is Big Papa.
Big Papa.
Thank you.
What a fantastic
I
nickname.
don't know what happened just now.
Big
No, I
Papa
just don't- I
Pator.
can't
Big
see.
Papa Pator.
Yeah, I don't know how much you
BPP.
have.
Exactly.
All right. Well,
Are you down with the VPP?
are you down with the BPP? I am very down with the BPP. He looks familiar. Did he make a run in the main event last year, perhaps, or
he,
run coverage? Or
He won the LAPC for $1 million back in 2020.
oh wow,
No big deal.
Okay, that's notable.
All green here.
I certainly didn't. So
Thank you.
good for him.
Yeah, you have more than me.
He's earned the
You're more
nickname
than me,
Big
that's all I
Papa
can
after
say.
Hell yeah.
the 7-figure
I
cash.
think there is one.
hard to tell
Gonzalez,
how many
or
more.
start of the final
How
table
much
chip
No,
leader,
that's good. That's good. That's
Yeah,
good.
it's weird.
raising it up with King
Yeah,
10.
yeah.
Maybe 7, 6. 7, 6, maybe.
4,
Wang,
5, 6,
as we saw him
6.5.
shove with force earlier,
no.
in my mind,
6.5.
capable of just about anything.
Yeah, around you have around 6.5, 6,
7 to 2.
6.6, 6.7.
Not quite good enough to shove. Not quite good enough to flat. Throw that ace 6 of spades in the bin.
Easy one for Gonzalez.
We're close.
Similar payouts to yesterday's Gladiator final table. Difference being there
No
were not
worry,
20,000
no.
players in this event. Only about 2,300.
Brother.
5x the buy-in. 10% of the players.
You have around 7.
You guys all related
I
somehow?
have 6.5. Yeah.
6.5,
Yeah,
okay.
5.
Yeah, Nick Maimone is maybe one of the top winningest players on
陈总什么情况？陈总
Really?
Yeah, online.
6-8.
You see his name in every
你打你
big
的
final table on GG Poker. So he's got. I mean, but Muckle's probably got the most live experience by a mile here, but Maimone's played more hands than all these guys combined online.
Yeah, we got quite a bit of experience here at this table. Also, quite a few long resumes. The inexperienced players at this table, especially Yang and Wang, both from China, have been showing lots of aggression, which is also a lot of fun to watch.
Love it. Not as many all-ins as last night, though.
I mean, we're going to get there.
We're gonna
but,
get there,
So
yeah.
far, it has been rather calm.
Yeah, I mean, it's still playing fairly shallow. Our chip leader with 40 big blinds, or a little bit more, 42.
6.
But so it's not quite like last night in terms of the super ICM short stack, but still gonna be a lot of reshove spots. Just slightly more room to maneuver tonight.
Yeah, a little more room to be patient. Also,
Yeah, for sure.
half an hour levels last night, hour levels today.
Remember when we were at 4 million, 8 million blinds last night?
Yeah, this one will be over.
Yeah.
Wang with A7, raising it up. Action on Big Papa in the big blinds. Big Papa, by the way, for those that are just tuning in, is not averse to some gambling. Doubled up Nick Maimone after he called it all in from the button with 5-3 of hearts. Maimone for 7 bigs had jacks. Found a way for those jacks to hold.
Wow. 5-3 of hearts seems like guaranteed to win against jacks.
Yeah, he also apologized for the bad beat, but it never came.
Yeah, you got to apologize in advance. Do the old JRB bye-bye.
咋样？我看你不是升马晋级的。哎，昨天我看到有一个新闻报道你升马晋级的了解。
Big Papa maybe thinking about a lead here, which would be very spicy. Obviously more than enough to continue if he gets, if Wang decides to bet, but yeah. Just check-in flow is the way here. Wang obviously with enough flush draw, backdoor straight draw. Not super concerned about getting check raised here, so let's see if he puts in a value bet. Although he is our shortest stack at the moment. So as Brent Hanks likes to say, sometimes you just take the equity to the dome, but bet here makes a lot of sense.
You playing anything? You playing anything?
650,000.
Oh, then you just left to go back, I think. Oh, you're good. No, you're good. Yeah. You still want. Oh, okay, cool. Here.
Even Tom in the chat rooting for the 6 of diamonds. I mean, you know we love carnage here.
Absolutely.
We definitely want the 6 of diamonds.
Always rooting for maximum drama.
Yeah. Then what do you think? 9 of clubs river? Oof. Another one rooting for a 5 of diamonds so we get a misdeal. Wait, no, there's no 5 of diamonds. See, this is why I gotta read the chat before I say it out loud. Predictable action here from both. Let's see a turn.
Yeah, we're not breaking at all.
King of
going
hearts.
forward. Oh yeah, we do have breaks.
Big Papa probably likes to see that. You know, if he's worried about a king, the repeat king obviously takes away a ton of combos.
That's this here, yeah. We had dinner early. Yeah. I know. When is it?
We have one now. 12.
Oh, 12 minutes?
This is at the bottom right. See next break.
Yeah.
Big Papa seeming to be a deliberate player.
Check. Okay.
Yeah. The red 6, but not the diamond. 3 pair for Big Papa, which, as we all know, beats 2 pair. Now if you're Big Papa, you have to decide what you're going to get value from. Is it worth putting out a blocker bet here, trying to get some ace highs to call? Or are you worried about getting raised off your hand? Maybe you go bigger.
Yeah.
Obviously, as we can see, his 2 pair in his hand doesn't play. Kings and 9s here.
$2.9 million in the middle.
Check.
Huge situation here for Pator.
Check. Showdown.
The question is, what's Wang gonna do? And Wang checks behind. Pator's gonna show the 9-6,
Kings and nines.
and that's gonna be enough to take this one down. And Wang knocked down to 4.2 million. Pator up to 13 and now tied for the lead again with Gonzalez.
Yeah,
it's
he
right
decides
here,
not to
yeah,
bluff
yeah,
it.
yeah,
I
yeah.
think he realized that it's so much kind of 9x. when he
We didn't
calls
tell you
it
that.
out
Yeah,
there.
that's my
Obviously,
fault.
have
You're
two
doing great.
diamonds in his hand, so
Thank you.
not going to get a ton to fold. Really would have to go pretty big, and even then,
Brutal if he had
a
sevens
lot of
there.
9s are going to call.
Brutal if he has 7s there. He gets shown the 6 for a good second and a half.
Yeah.
And he has to see the 9.
Yeah.
I don't think he did, but that'd be vicious.
call it a freeze out as they freeze for 45 seconds before each action.
That's correct.
Yep.
Yeah, that's correct.
That's where the name comes from. I'm sure Remco's mentioned this many times already, but a freeze out, only one entry. Just like the old days where everything was one entry.
Yeah, we used to never have to say that it was a freeze out. It was
Yeah.
just automatic.
Now it's the exception, not the rule.
Right.
Which makes sense. But I like that they've really brought back a good number of good buy-in, good structure freeze-outs. Not that I could survive in any of them, but you know.
You need the re-entries.
I need the re-entries. Last time I cashed on a single bullet, I don't know.
No,
600.
600.
600.
Oh, yep.
600. There you go. Yeah.
Ace 10 off here
So
from
that was a 5
Gonzalez,
million
which
chip?
completed. Raises up to 600.
That'd be a funny open, 5.1 million. This one. 250. The 2.5 million blind level.
Shout out to one of my close friends, Max Greenwood. And if you know in the chat why I'm giving a shout to Max Greenwood after we just discussed freeze outs, let me know in the chat, because his name will be a good pub quiz answer for a WSOP related pub quiz.
I don't know.
Ben doesn't know the answer.
That's surprising. I know most of the answers. I'm good at poker. Jack 9 of clubs, easy defend here for Nick. I mean, is there any better card when you have Jack 9 of clubs in the window than a 10 of clubs?
Oh man, so
just
beautiful.
to follow by the red 5 deuce though.
Yeah, earlier it was Pator who had 4 or 5 of clubs, and the first card was the 3 of clubs.
Yeah.
But then, of course, nothing beyond that.
Very curious to see what Maimon does here. I think we're going to see a C-bet from Gonzalez, and then, you know, really wrapping around that 10 of clubs with the Jack 9. Does he decide to try and fold out all the non-10s, all the non-pairs here? You know, so many hands are going to continue on this board with a small bet. Is he going to check raise with his backdoors here? But as we see, he's pretty short. He probably can't check raise for less than all of it. That's the one problem he's got. And I'm wrong. He decides to go for a small check raise.
Wow, so Maimon banking on the 8 of clubs turn if Gonzalez decides to make the call. Now, bad news, of course, for the American pro, as Gonzalez flopped top pair, top kicker.
Well, that's 500.
That's 5.
1.1, right? Yeah, okay. I was just making sure I got the denominations right. And
Oh.
this is the problem with this spot. I guess you just instead of check raising all in, you check min raise, get the auto folds a lot of the time, and then fold to the jam. Okay.
Maimoni now back in the same trouble he had just fought himself out of with the jacks, down to 10 big blinds. I don't think anyone understood the Max Greenwood reference. He was the last player in World Series Poker history back in 2008 to win a rebuy tournament at the WSOP. By the way, shout out to Mr. Buckethead, Phil Ivey here over on the left side of your screen, sitting right next to Jason Mercer. Final table of the 10K deuce to 7 triple draw. Mercer Ivey battling on PokerGo.com. Go check it out right now. The action is live.
Jesse and Brent Hanks on the call over there?
Absolutely.
Sylvia and Brent?
Jesse, Sylvia, Brent Hanks on the call.
Yeah.
I'm going to pull it up right now myself. I want to watch this while I do commentary. Maybe not the smartest idea, but
They asked me to stop by their like I'm
you're a hot commodity.
I'm a hot commodity. It's, you know, I chose you today. I'm loyal to my now partner. But
when you bust from this event,
exactly. If these guys finish up quick, I'll go hop in the booth, because I can promise you, Sylvia and Hanks have no idea what they're talking about. When it comes to deuce to 7.
It's funny too because Ivy is wearing a bucket hat for the first time in history,
play.
and he's kind of pulling it off.
Bucket hat and like the blue light glasses, right? Isn't he wearing the orange? I mean, shit, it's working. Mercier looking fit.
Yep. Laser as always at the final table.
Benny G looking like he always looks. Locked in, focused, serious. And who's our fourth player?
We got Mr. Wong
3.
on the far left, Danny Wong.
3 million.
Danny Wong. Shout out Danny Wong.
Also one of those OGs who's always there at the WSOP.
Wow, yeah, for sure. Crazy good Final Four.
Yeah, couldn't be much tougher.
Yeah. 4 guys who all are really, 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 really experienced at this game. We've all played a lot of it online too.
Phil Ivey, by the way, has not won a World Series of Poker bracelet since 2014. So if you want to watch potentially history in the making, PokerGo.com. We have monthly, quarterly, and annual plans available. WSOP 24YT is the promo code to save $20 on your annual sub. I think there's Larry Davis standing in the background of the feed. little man there trying to get some camera time.
Well, over here, we got a 7 versus a 7. Ooh. Interesting little turn there. Gives my Moan a gutter now.
Sorry, Ben, I'm watching Ivy.
Oh, that's fine. I was just going to say to the chat, like, normally if you went to another stream, I would take it very personally. But it's Ivy, so get out of here. What are you doing watching us? Get your PokerGo subscription now and go watch Phil Ivy.
Yeah, that's why, you know, at times like this, you just multi-table.
Yeah. No, fair enough. This 2024, everyone's got multiple screens.
It's kind of like those days during the fall when all sports are going on at the same time.
Yeah.
You know, we got baseball playoffs, we got NFL, we got the I guess NBA not really underway yet, but there's just tons of action all over. We got some Premier League game going on in the morning. There's Formula One going on in the early morning in Europe. One of those days.
My Moan really short now after losing this one. But again, if there's anyone who's ever played a 6 big blind stack millions and millions of times, it's this guy. I don't think he ever misses a day on GG or online.
This might be your chance to win a few bucks.
Exactly.
He's not available right now.
If you're listening from a country where it's legal, hop on, 'cause Nick's not there. Also, last time Ivy got heads up in it was a 250K.
Yes,
and
correct.
then lost to Alex Bonikops, right?
Yep, he did.
Yep. So that was
the famous hand, aces versus king nine of clubs.
Ah, yes. The old aces versus king nine of clubs.
Pulling up Ivy's resume. With his cash today, he will go over 45 million in career tournament earnings. Already has 4 cash at the WSOP so far this year. This will be his 5th. Pator finds ace-3 of clubs. We have seen him attack with 5-3 suited, so ace-3 is not going in the muck. I can tell you that much.
Do you get a commission for every person who uses the link to buy an annual plan? Yeah, Remco and I each get, what, $30 every time you guys subscribe? Yeah, they don't really make any money. It all goes to us.
It actually goes to Ivy. Goes straight to
That's
Ivy.
fine.
Appearance fee.
I think it's always fair to give Ivy. Well, I think we know what's happening here.
I mean, this is crazy. This is sort of a similar situation to what happened about an orbit ago when Maimon reshoved with jacks after Pator raised with 5-3 of hearts. Now it's Maimon who finds ace-king, and Pator, who has a much better ace-3, will once again be trying to make a decision here. Back then he said, I am much worse, and then he made the call. Let's see what he does now.
Well, king-queen in the small blind for Yang. And I don't, did Maimon go all in or did he leave some back? I thought he said, oh, he announced his full amount, I guess, but he is all in.
Yang, not a fan of folding his king-queen offsuit. A little bit risque here to get involved.
Yeah, you really just obviously are worried about what Big Papa has. More than good enough to call the, whatever, 6 or 7 big blind shove from Maimon. And obviously he's going to be reshoving a lot of different hands too.
He's on break.
Still got some fold equity.
Yep. Should be.
But if you flat here as Yang and get raised by Big Papa, it's just tragic. So it looks like he's going to just decide to bin it, let Big Papa do the work.
2.2, right?
Yes. 2.25.
Again, the same drill.
These two have clashed before. Maimon again with the better of it. Pator has to call a very similar amount to last time. It's almost identical. Back then, Maimon was all in for 2.25. Now it's 2.35. Pator again with the call. This time it's ace-3 versus ace-king.
Ace-3.
Maimon again the favorite.
This time I have to tell you sorry for sure.
This time what?
This time I have to tell you sorry for sure.
It's fine. You got to play. I mean,
The pre-apology, you know, gotta do it. Sorry in advance for sucking out.
Would you have King 10 there? King 10?
I'll
find out on the stream.
I had a stand.
Huh?
I stand. I had.
Ace 10? Nice.
Yeah.
Jack 9 of clubs.
Jack 10 of clubs?
Jack 9 of clubs.
Jack 9. Yeah, I was imagining kind of like
Yeah.
that. Yeah, you tell me.
These guys are just discussing strategy while Maymon's tournament life is on the line. And look at this flop.
My goodness.
Pator flops the world. Ace 3 of clubs on deuce 5 jack with 2 clubs.
Too many outs.
Way
too many outs.
15 outs twice.
Yeah, he's a favorite. How
Oh,
about that?
wow. 4 of clubs on the turn, and that'll do it. Nick Maymon eliminated from this event in 7th place.
Yeah.
Just when you think he's mounting a comeback, he finds himself on the rail. Maymoni collects $64,202 for his efforts, and we are down to the final 6, who are all guaranteed $84,000. We're going on a quick little break. We'll see you in just a bit.
And back to the table we go. Jeff and Jesse did a great job with that yesterday.
Aces at risk. You got ace queen.
If you won the million, would you be like Valentine? Would you just act like you've been there before?
Stoic, no emotions whatsoever. A lot like Castellan right here. Feels dead inside with ace queen, looking over at 2 aces. For Tito.
Eugene Tito, the most tournament success
Ace
at this
queen
table
versus aces.
with
have
1.2 million in lifetime earnings. I've actually played a lot of poker with Eugene. When I first came up in the LA area.
Okay. Clear the board. You can run for it.
Now, Eugene Tito has been an LA grinder for many, many years.
Looks like a legend.
Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh. Always a sweat.
Oh boy.
Come on, clear the board.
Jack. Dude, if you crack aces twice like that, it is so disgusting.
Baby. This
My aces
number.
beat his aces.
Number. Yes!
The board pairs Tito back up to an average stack of 82 million. Castellan back down to 56 million. Correctly, he got fired from his job at a local casino because he had an accident?
Yeah, he had an accident. He, an unfortunate bowel movement at work was let go.
On TV when there's a
All in. By the way, I'm not
So
sure
he let
who
go.
this trainer, or excuse me, yes, trainer, our chip leader in the
8.2.
big blind, did not realize
8.2,
the second
we're all
hand in
in,
the row
boys.
is
Let's
positioned.
do this.
He's already thrown his hand in the muck.
Let's go!
Oh, so Brown moves all in.
Comeback
Yes.
ever.
Okay, that's interesting. So he last hand he thought he was in the big blind. This hand
Hey, thank
thought he was
you,
under
man.
the
I
gun
know
and he
you-
mucked.
Right, he mucked.
You hear
He's
that
the
all the
big
time,
blind.
but you know if somebody means it or not, you know?
Always root for somebody.
Maybe some nerves for the
My
chip leader
man,
here,
thank
and
you, bro.
certainly
Hey, thank you
understandable.
really very much, man. That's what we need is more class at the tables, guys, really. And people need to stop treating dealers like crap.
The wheels are like oily. If it go downhill, it's like, man,
Castellan's going to go with it
60 miles.
on the button and see what Song does. It's Juno Song. This guy's funny.
Quadruple up.
Hey, man,
I don't have a dog in this fight, but I'm kind of cheering for him.
This guy's a
Let me have the
legend.
little one.
Yeah, because you have the attitude.
I just want to hang out with y'all. I'm just happy to be here. Especially you, dude. You're a cool dude, man.
Thank you, man.
They're all
Yeah,
just
'cause you were
coming
legit
in.
yesterday when I was on my run, too.
You guys are both the only two that brought an entourage.
Hey, man, sorry that people like us, dude. You know? So that's what I can win?
Oh, yeah.
This is what you're going to win.
That's what I'm going to win?
Yeah.
He said that's what I'm going to win. See, that's what I'm talking about.
No.
That is 40 million.
Yeah.
Plus.
Ace King 10 flop, 2 diamonds out there. Song with 2 pair. Brown in bad shape.
That's my isolation.
Arbala. Had a all in.
How strong are you, brother?
2 pair.
Oh, fuck.
Yep.
I'm done. It's over, boys.
Wow.
The 9-9.
Jack, Queen Jack for a chop.
Or 9-9.
Everybody loves a chop chop.
That's actually one of them.
That's actually, yeah, because the 10.
you need a king.
that's a hard.
No.
The chop.
That's it.
That's it, right?
10.
No, we can do a 10. We can do a 10. 10 traps it.
10 to
1 out.
The
case out for a 10. My favorite hand is pocket 10. Case out. Keep State Farm alive. Like a good neighbor. State Farm is there. Yeah, it's a pleasure, guys. It really was.
State Farm was not there.
I want more of this guy.
Yeah, no, I do
Why?
too.
Don't bust him. Come on, Brown.
Honestly, it really was, guys.
Nice hit there.
Definitely, man.
Okay. Average stack also remarkably short.
11.5.
Could be in for a quick one.
קלפים שלי, שולי?
Carson Richards, 33 years old, with just 32,000 in lifetime earnings. Gonna bump it up to 12 million. Castellan really short. And he's got the snowmen.
I'm all in.
And he is all in. No fold equity here. By the way, worth noting, players will get bounties now as well.
50-50. Oh, it's a race.
I think,
king שמיניות.
if I read correctly,
Ace
they're
king
all
versus
1K
pocket eight.
bounties left.
Yes.
I got ace king of hearts.
Oh,
Yeah, the bounties at this point of the tournament are fairly irrelevant compared to the prize pool.
Eights are solid, no doubt, huh? Eights are solid.
I deserve this win against you, though.
Nah,
After the
solid.
aces, yeah. I deserve it.
It's a fair fight here. Ace king versus
Ace king, I
eights.
don't know why. It's a group 1 category.
Let's go.
Same category as pocket kings, pocket aces, pocket queens. Ooh,
Nope.
that's a good
Eights are
start for
still
player
good.
King. King me.
King of club. Just make it interesting.
No. Just a king. Just a king.
Uh-oh.
It's not a
That's not
king, and
good.
it's a
Wow.
bad
I have
card
less
for
outs now.
Richards.
Yeah.
Third club out there.
Ace of
Castellan with the
diamonds.
8 of
לא יש
clubs.
את הצבע.
King of diamonds. Come on.
שלא יבוא טלטל. אז קינג לא טלטל. לא טלטל.
Come on. Ace of diamonds.
Spade.
Ace of diamonds.
Oh my gosh!
Called it.
Ace of diamonds.
He called his shot. That was Babe Ruth-esque. He called his
Calls
shot.
his shot. Castellan
Wow.
out of here.
At least
No problem, Mr. Miller.
All in, wow. Miller all in for 26 million, and unfortunately for him,
14, 15.
so I'm gonna play coy. Just a decision whether he calls or re-raises.
Miller under the gun, perhaps thinking this might be the best opportunity he gets. Could sneak it through and get folds, but not when you walk into 2 kings.
Yeah, he's just worried. I mean, the next hand costs him 10 million.
Right.
So that had to be a big factor in putting it all in with 8-5.
Good luck, gentlemen.
I mean, essentially, he's either all in here or next hand, right?
Oh my gosh. 8-5 versus pocket king.
8-5 נגד קינג.
All in
8-5 בסיכון.
has 8-5 of hearts. The one who called was
Don't count out Miller, Florida Atlantic graduate.
But 5-8
Used to being an underdog in most sports, but they often pull out the upsets.
5-8 hearts is all in.
כן, אני יודע שאני הכי קצר, כי הבליינים אכלו אותי.
The guy
לא קיבלתי
right
קלפים.
here in seat
הכי
number.
טוב עכשיו ג'ק 9.
Final 14, by the way, took Florida Atlantic a couple years ago. Here we
Yeah.
go.
Well, he is in bad shape here.
רוב הסיכויים זה נגמר.
Equity's down to 2%. You can see that in the bottom left corner of your screen. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Remco Rinkema. Ben Ludlow alongside me for coverage of this $1,500 no-limit hold'em freeze-out event. We are live from Las Vegas at the Horseshoe. We got tons of money up for grabs here. It's a 6-handed play right now. Remaining players guaranteed $84,000. $412K up top for the winner. We just lost Nick Maimoni right before the break. Michael Pahuja, our headliner tonight. He is still in this event. He is, looking for a double up this level. Only sitting on about. It's not 22 bigs anymore. That's what it was in the previous level.
Math is hard.
Exactly. We're playing 200K, 400K. Gonzalez, Bator, our 2 chip leaders. Benton comfortable with
10 million chips. Our short stack is Wang. We know that he is not scared to play big pots. For Diogo, who's asking in the chat, is this a rerun? No, it is not. We are live from Las Vegas. It's 8:45 local time here in Sin City. Action on Yang, who was our most aggressive player in the first 2 levels of play.
Yeah, it's a pretty one, but not enough. You hate to fold the 10-8 of clubs, but 10 bigs, good discipline folds. As the man Ren Lin would say, fold the heads up.
Exactly.
Great, solid.
And look at this, Gonzalez applying that pressure from the small blind. You can do that with a pretty wide range.
Yeah, apologies. I didn't see Yang on the button with, was actually has closer to 20 bigs. So that is a tighter fold. But you see Wang in the big blind with under 10. That's why he folded.
If you're with us in the chat, please like this video, subscribe to the channel. When we get to 1,000 likes, we'll do a giveaway. We'll give away an annual sub to PokerGO. So let's get us to 1,000 likes. Would be very much appreciated.
1,000 likes.
If you've been living under a rock, we've got 2 final tables going on right now. Phil Ivey headlining the other one.
I have been living under a rock.
Well, let me tell you, he is playing for his 11th bracelet. They're currently 4-handed. Please go and check that out.
Yeah, Phil Ivey played a ton of Deuce to 7 cash online in the full tilt days. Him and Antonius and Uji and Isildur and all those guys were playing like 2,000, 4,000 triple draw every day for a year. So he's played a few hands of this game.
Back in the day when I played $4 sit and goes and watched 1K, 2K. I had 2 monitors. They were both 17-inch. One for my game.
Don't mean to brag.
One for Ivy's game.
Perfect. And now today they're both for Ivy's game because you don't really play.
Exactly. I don't do much playing anymore.
Can't do any of that.
Wang essentially going all in here from the small with the Queen 8. And folding out the dirty diaper. Shout out Big Rig.
Whenever that name drops somewhere, I immediately think of the upcoming main event and what kind of storylines and characters we will see evolve. Every single year it's a big surprise, but I can already guarantee that it's going to be wild.
Oh yeah.
Have you had runs in the main event?
Never. I've made day 3 times and never cashed.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's usually the day where they make the money.
It is, in fact, the day they made the money. Several times I busted Remco. I busted day 1 last year, though. I had a really hard... I had Max Steinberg, Dietrich Foss, Jesse Lonis, and Brian Kim, our buddy Brian Kim. All my main events. So sorry, David. And then ended up losing Kings to Aces all 3.
Of course. Wang here on the short stack finds pocket kings on the button. Very well disguised hand here.
Yeah, send me a DM if you want me to tell you more bad beats from the main. I'm happy to regale you. But yeah, the kings, pretty good hand to get 10 bigs on the button when you're going to be shoving pretty wide here, opening pretty wide. Let's see what he goes with. I would expect a big committing raise that's not all in. My guess is 2.8 million. Very random guess. But
well, looks like Wang is counting out perhaps a bit of a smaller size here. Comes in for the minimum.
Comes in for the minimum.
Makes it 800K.
Yeah. I guess with 10 bigs, he can open some weaker hands now, so maybe it doesn't look super, super strong, but it still looks pretty strong to me. Then again, I can see he has kings, so that's helpful.
We got to put some post-its on the cards here, so we can actually try to be smart without knowing what the cards are.
No, come on. That would ruin all the fun. We know the answer. It's great.
Bahuja gives up the 5-3 of clubs, and Wang picks this one up.
Yeah. He got the maximum there.
Yeah, stack's not awfully deep across the board, so players are going to be a bit careful with how they invest their chips, especially when it comes to seeing flops out of position. Pahuja on 14 big blinds. He is among the shorter stacks, along with Wang, who is on 12 bigs. The only two players really comfortable right now are Pator and Gonzalez on 37 and 41 big blinds respectively. And then Benton sitting on 22 big blinds. Wang again with the playable hands. This time it's sevens.
Yeah, Big Papa and Gonzalez both in spots to definitely be aggressive here, but we've also seen all the short stacks, you know, more than willing to get in there and play. So I don't think it's going to quite be the ICM jail that it was last night when you saw some of the big stacks really able to put pressure on these guys. The pay jumps are huge though, and someone like Muckle Pahuja knows that very, very well, and is going to be very careful and not want to bust next.
Race.
Raise 3.1 million.
Those pink ones are 500,000 chips, I think, or 100K? No, yeah, 500,000.
Good question. I haven't even checked the sheet for today.
Looks like it.
Wang with aces made it just 800K. Now with sevens, goes for a whole lot more. It's going to have the same effect.
But then he just min-raised the kings earlier.
Yeah.
Mixing it up.
He is
mixing it up. And he didn't show the kings, so no one knows that.
No, over there.
Yeah, we can see Big Papa just wondering how much more he'd have to call.
5.
If he got it all in here. This is not enough hand, I don't think.
Right. Bowser in the chat is asking about a deal. World Series of Poker does not facilitate deals. You can make a deal, but it has to just be on the honor system between you and the players at the table.
That's 3
So the World Series of Poker does not get involved in that. Ben and I joked about that last night, saying that when they got down to the final 9, in any other tournament series, they would have chopped it up 9 ways and all went home.
Yeah, but then we wouldn't have a job. So
Exactly. We would not have the fun final table that we watched last night.
Yeah, exactly.
By the way, a 30-minute highlight compilation of last night's action available on our YouTube channel. It is well worth the watch. Players investing $300 to win 400K.
You know what else is on your YouTube channel? The top 100 World Series of Poker hands of all time.
How far have you gotten?
I've forgotten. I didn't. I finished. I was telling you, Remco is obviously, as many of you know, a big cycling guy. I just rewatched the Lance Armstrong 30 for 30 and finished it last night. So
good stuff too.
Man, he's a nut job.
You got to watch Unchained next.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm all over it. You know, I know some stuff about cycling.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
You know, I'm a weird.
You're on your way back to athlete status.
I don't know about that.
Please get a road bike.
I have a road bike.
Please come ride with me.
I'm scared. It's
No,
dangerous.
You'll be fine.
All right.
I'll
Can we
show
just
you.
do Red Rock Loop over and over?
We'll do Red Rock Loop.
Right.
Yeah.
Can we get motorcycles and do Red Rock Loop?
No, that's scary.
yeah. But if we only do the Red Rock Loop, then it's less scary.
If you're familiar with Las Vegas Red Rock Loop, the best place to go for a hike. Also really fun on bicycles. Rent e-bikes if you can. Don't do it in the summer, especially not after 9 a.m. But it is one of the most scenic drives or rides you can possibly do. Highly recommend it. Yeah, I think I hit 60 miles an hour going downhill on my bike there the other day.
Stop. At Red Rock?
Yeah.
Where?
Right after the top, you have that really.
yeah.
That you have like the fast sort of chicane that goes left right, and then you have the long run into that steep middle part.
Yeah.
Super tuck.
Super tuck. Remco's out here seeing how much road rash he can get.
Oh yeah.
But he shaved his legs, so he's okay.
I only crash on the mountain bike.
That's.
I have.
I don't know if that's better or worse.
No,
a lot more rocks, a lot less speed.
Exactly, it's way slower.
Yeah, way slower.
I have scars on both my knees from crashing on my mountain bike.
Terry Harrison says, ride donkeys. I'm down.
You see lots of, my fiance calls them desert unicorns, the burros.
Desert unicorn, that's very cute.
The burros are always out by Red Rock. Royale G is asking how much are the e-bikes. Check out Las Vegas Cyclery if you want to rent e-bikes. They have lots of cool stuff on offer. It's really close to Red Rock.
Use promo code Remco.
Yeah,
when you go there.
right?
And they say who? And you say, never mind.
I wish I got a cut. Wang here. Let's go the ace deuce under the gun as we go back to the poker action here. Still 6-handed in this freeze out event. Back in the day, there used to be rebuys. One of my favorite stories about rebuy tournaments from back in the day is I want to say it was the Deuce to 7 single draw event. Back in 07, I'm going to look it up right now as I'm talking. It was a Deuce to 7 single draw 5K. I believe it was Mike the Mouth Mattisau who won the tournament when rebuys were still a thing. Of course, as I'm telling the story, good old Hendon Mob won't load because I want to get these numbers right. Let's see first if Yang is going to attack here with the 9-6. He won't. Here we are staring at my computer screen on my poor internet connection.
Yeah, I must be the bad luck for Yang, because you talked him up big that he was dominating everyone.
I know.
And now he hasn't done diddly.
I mean, Chad, you guys saw it. The first level and a half, Yang was on fire.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Remco's making it up. I should have been watching the stream at the table, to be fair. I didn't really have any chips.
Yeah, you might have been still been in if you learned something from
from
Yang's playing style.
Oof, what a needle. What a needle. No, just decided to lose 2,500 today.
Bahuja finds ace-6 of diamonds, only on 14 bigs.
Raise.
I guess it is my internet. Hendon Mob is just down.
I gotta verify you're not a robot now.
Oh wait, I am on there now.
This is what we call whining it in poker. You complain and then you win and then it just loads for you.
¿Qué pasó?
I'll go with the ace-6 suited here. Interesting decision here for Wang. I think we're probably going to see him put it all in. You still get called by worse sometimes. You have a ton of fold equity. It's not a hand, I mean, it's a hand that flops fine, but there's dominated a lot. I think it's time to just put it in. You know what?
Wow. He puts it in.
That was a bluff.
He puts it in, but...
He puts the call in.
Yeah, exactly. Only the minimum.
What do I know? I'm the one who's not here. Oh my goodness.
10-10-8 rolls off the deck here, and Wang flops trips. Now, Bahuja can get away from this. Still has backdoor diamonds going for him. Is there any reason to continue here for Bahuja on this flop?
Yeah, on paired boards like this, oh well, he's gonna get away. Now he's gonna get away from it. On paired boards like this, the raiser does like to take a lot of stabs, and then if you see some lower paired boards, you'll start to see a lot more check raises from the out of position defending type player. But Wang really kind of, this is a weird spot. I mean, maybe Muckle thinks he's gonna do this with like his Jack-9, his 7-9 hands like that to see a cheap turn, and I mean, he gets there now, but
tough card there.
6 for Bahuja, yeah. But at the same time, a lot of the leads, you know, that's a pretty good card for, well, I guess really just 7-9 gets there, so it's not that crazy, but.
Well, which non-pair hands are going to bet twice here? And Bahuja lets it go immediately.
Yeah.
He knows. Back to the story I was trying to tell earlier. I found it on Hendon Mob. Mike Mattisau won the 5K No Limit Deuce back when rebuys were still a thing. There were 85 players in this tournament. There were 300 rebuys.
Oh my God. 300
rebuys. There was 1.5 million in the prize pool. Mattisau won this 5K event that only paid 14 spots for 537,000. The min cash was worth 5 buy-ins.
Holy crap.
2008 was the time to be alive.
That's crazy.
And look at the people at this event in the payouts.
I mean, we were alive. We just...
Mattisau, Lissandro, Greenstein, Lindgren, Tom Schneider, Tony G, David Benjamin, and Tom Dwan. That was the final table.
I've heard of a few of those guys.
Unbelievable. Nick Schulman also in the money in that event.
Really?
Yeah.
Shout out Nick Schulman, the recent champ of the 25K for 1.6 milli. Congrats, Nick.
That event available on PokerGo in full.
That was actually Nick's first No Limit Hold'em bracelet.
It was, and it was his 5th overall.
Yeah, I think he won 10K PL08, he's won the No Limit Deuce to 7 10K twice, and then he won this 1500 stud last year.
Raise 800.
Boom.
Incredible resume.
Boom.
And also, I heard
had that off the dome, Remco.
I also heard him say in an interview that he is just getting into his prime.
Yeah.
So that means he's going to be...
He's not even 40 years old.
Ripping off more bracelets.
I think he's 38, 39. Big Papa here with King 10 of Hearts. Easy open for our chip leader. And this is going to get through unless Benton makes a big mistake. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Benton has been conservative. Doubled up with aces versus jacks earlier after busting a player, Tomescu, one of our early casualties.
Always tempting with a Broadway card in your hand to defend those types of hands, but problem is, even if you flop a queen, you just have no idea where you're at, and you're losing so often.
One more funny rebuy story. Phil Galfond, same year, 2008, won the 5K PLO for $817,000. There was 152 entries and 483 rebuys. $3 million in the prize pool. They only paid 18 spots. Min cash was 11 buy-ins. Imagine bubbling that.
Oh my gosh.
11 buy-ins for the min cash. Elio Lesra, shout out, finished in 18th place. Those were the days.
Those are the days when money fell from the sky, and you know,
when there was a
you had to just know the rules to get a sponsorship from Full Tilt.
There was 200 players in the 50K. You know.
Oh yeah.
It was crazy times.
Full Tilt will come to you, they'll be like, do you know anything about poker? They're like, well, I play a lot of video poker. They're like, ah, good enough, you're a red pro.
I'm 4 behind.
4.1.
Folds Benton in the small, jack 9 off.
Yeah. Looking at Big Papa here, who folded under the gun. This is between Benton and Pahuja.
I'm there. Call.
Oh.
Benton announces that he's going to make the call. Pahuja.
We're just showing off some of that sweet World Series of Poker merch.
Exactly.
That's why we're focused on our man Big Papa here.
You can buy it in the hallway. Let's see a flop here. Jack 5-3, all hearts will roll out on the flop. No player with the heart.
Yeah, Benton might want to take a stab now. Make sure he folds out any of kind of this really weak hearts that just could check back here and get a free card. And as we see, nothing from Uncle, he's just going to pin it. Yep. My grandpa played on Full Tilt, said it was the best. It's gonna I remember playing on Full Tilt Poker. All right, Grandpa. Okay.
Let's get you home.
Let's get you home. I remember when Party Poker was Pacific Poker.
Right.
Okay, Grandpa.
I feel as though our generation of players who grew up in that sort of boom era, we all had our personal favorite. Some of my friends were Full Tilt guys. Some of my friends were Stars guys. I made one F-Tops final table back in the day, but I was mostly a Stars guy. Couldn't get it done on Full Tilt.
I got super lucky, and 2 weeks before Black Friday, moved all of my, I mean, I didn't have much money. Maybe it was like, I had 4,000 total in my bankroll, and I moved 2 of it from Full Tilt over to Stars because I was like, I'm going to grind and get Supernova Elite for sitting. It was 2 weeks before Black Friday, so.
Wow.
I mean, I would have had $2 grand stuck on there forever, and it would have been devastating.
Instead, you lost it all on Stars.
Yeah, exactly. To be fair, by the time Black Friday came around, I had 0 in the account, but
right.
Still got lucky.
Gonzalez here finds Ace King of Spades and raises it up. Wang is gonna, feel some tingling, some temptations to get it involved here, but discipline here.
Very tight fold. I still think he flat that, but hey, maybe it's an ICM fold. Seems a little too good to not see a flop with.
I mean, I am noticing a pattern of very tight play here since we've come back from break.
Yeah, and someone in the chat before I even got, one of the first things I saw was, has this been a tighter final table than we're used to? As we discussed yesterday, and as I will grossly oversimplify yet again, ICM means folding will make you money. Every time you get a spot up, wow. Benson picking the very wrong time to make a move here with the ace-8 off. Love the heart. Love the idea that Gonzalez, our chip leader, is going to be opening very wide, picking an ace, knowing he's blocking some of the better combos here. Kind of love the idea, but ain't going to work this time.
Would you generally always advise against this approach, or is it just poor timing and just bad luck?
Ace-8 specifically is probably just a fold, because when you think about hands that you 3-bet, sometimes you want, well, there are hands where if you get called or if you see a flop, you still want to be able to flop pretty well. And this is not a hand that flops super well. So I like ideas of using Ace-8 sort of like as a big blind jam over opens where you're going to get it through a lot, and you're really putting in a lot of chips and really, really, really playing for a fold. But he's also not even 3-betting 3x here, which is kind of standard-ish, but on the smaller side. So you're really just not incentivizing a ton of hands to fold besides the really, really bottom of Gonzalez's range. So I think if you're going to use a hand like Ace-8 as this, you should go bigger, you should go all in, maybe pick a different position to do it from. But, you know, I assume he's thinking, look, Gonzalez is the chip leader, he's opening super wide. I'm going to just go for it this time. So I applaud the heart, but big pickup for Gonzalez there and really cements himself as the chip leader. And now Benton down to 17 big ones.
Wow, so Gonzalez rakes this one up to 18 million, creates some separation. He's going to be sitting real pretty, especially when you consider Pahuja, Yang, and Wang now all in that same ballpark as Benton. So those 4 stacks are going to be tangling, or at least doing a bit of shadow dancing to see who can get a few pay jumps here.
Yeah, and now with these two guys, with Big Papa and Gonzalez way out in front, now guys like Muckle, you know, he's got a lot less chips than 5th place, but still, if he can find a ladder here, if he can find a way to avoid busting next, it's just worth so much money. So he's not going to skip a spot because he's just too short to do so, but we'll see. Maybe he can play a little conservatively. We've seen the other short stacks. I mean, again, we've seen Wang, Yang, Benton all willing to get in there, so maybe he can just outlast one of those guys. Christian, yes, we will be playing to a winner tonight.
Well, at this rate, with this tight play, it might be a while. These stacks are not, or these players are not incentivized to take great risks at this point.
No.
We could see Pator and Gonzalez continue to chip up while the other players sort of have a bit of a staring contest.
Yeah, for sure.
I prepare to push this hand.
Oh, got a good hand? That's nice.
Yeah.
One of the biggest things I've noticed the last 2-3 years, and especially this year at the World Series of Poker, is
so you wanted
the
me
Chinese
to
contingent.
Okay, next
there
time
are so many incredible, fantastic players from China playing No Limit and a lot of the mixed games, which I think is the coolest part. Is you've seen a lot of guys come out of nowhere and do really, really well in the mixed games too. A lot of that led by Mr. No Gamble No Future Ren Lin. But yeah, really been impressed with a lot of Chinese players I've played with this summer.
Wang finds the 7s under the gun, raises it up, 800,000. Keep in mind, Wang started this hand with 18 bigs.
Good discipline fold for Benton. That's the type of hand where you start to see some more folds that you might not before. Folding a hand like King Jack, just kind of avoiding putting yourself in a bad spot where you can easily be dominated. This is sort of the ICM adjustments you're going to see these guys make. A guy like Benton really doesn't want to go out next.
A bit more passive play could result in an immediate payoff. 84K guaranteed for the final 6, 111K for final 5, so 6-figure score. Nothing to sneeze at here for the remaining players. Gonzalez in the big blind. Action now on him. He's our chip leader. Would you peel one here against the under the gun raise?
Absolutely. Yeah. We're 6-handed. You're the chip leader. You got suited connectors. This is type of hand where with suited you've got a lot of board coverage. And if you know you're going to flop top 2.
Check. Absolutely massive flop here. Wang still left with an overpair and a gut shot straight draw while Gonzalez flops top 2. This could be a massive clash. 2.2 in the middle. If you're Wang here, Ben, what are you continuing for? Small?
Probably. Yeah. Small for some auto folds, although you are opening the door to check raises. So I think, you know, that the thing is a lot of hands that are going to continue no matter what the size on this type of board. Like, no matter what you bet, lots of threes are going to fold, etc. So when you think about sizing here, think about what hands you can start to make indifferent. You know, can you get a 3 to fold for this size? Can you get a 4 to fold for this size? And that's the kind of thing you got to think about with sizing here. But with an overpair, would he bet 715 to 2.2? 1/3? Yeah, 1/3 good standard size. Now, the thing about this bet though is Gonzalez is going to check raise a lot here. This is a board that's really good for the big blind. Obviously, we see he has top 2 as well, so I would be very surprised to see just a call here.
Yeah, if you're Gonzalez with 2 pair here, especially considering that Wang is going to have quite a few overpairs, you want to get it in here.
Yeah, I think so. And I think for Wang, he's pretty happy to call here. You know, it's a lot of kind of like flush draws. It's, you know, a combo, something like 5-6. Obviously, one of the worst hands he's going to see here is one of the worst hands for him, top 2. But still a ton of outs.
All right, Wang at risk here with 7s. Gonzalez looking to claim the scalp here. 9 outs twice, as we can see. Those 9 reduced to 6 by the folded cards of the other players at the table. 15.3 million in the middle. Gonzalez could stomach a loss here, but if he wins this, the gap between him and second best is going to be enormous.
Yeah. If Gonzalez wins this pot here, then we're going to really see welcome to the show. You know, he knows what he's doing. He's going to put a ton of pressure on these guys.
All right, waiting for the turn card here. Wang looking for a 6, a 7, or a 3.
Yeah, not bad.
Of course, with counterfeit Gonzalez's 2 pair.
Could be meaningless. Could be meaningful.
Big turn card coming up.
6、7全是，说白了，
There
挡
it is.
牌的话也是
Let's
out。
see the 4th card on the table. It's the 5 of hearts. A full house here for Gonzalez, and now Wang looking for the 7 of diamonds.
Yeah, 1 out.
A full house here would save him, but only the 7 of diamonds is left in the deck. River card is the 6 of spades, and he still makes a straight on the river. But Wang will be our next casualty from this final table. Great showing by him. He played a tough game. He got creative with some reshoves, but ultimately it was not meant to be. And he collects $84,175 as Mr. Gonzalez, our start of the day chip leader, continues to build upon his stack and now sits on 26 million chips. An absolutely massive pile he has in front of him.
Yeah, over 60 big blinds now. Roughly half the chips in play, not quite, but something like 40% of the chips in play.
5 of hearts, but I couldn't say it out loud. I wanted it too much. You know? I was thinking 5 of hearts, but I swear.
We all
if I say this
28
one out
cash
loud,
in the World Series of Poker. Has never won a bracelet, but he has made 2 final tables before, so he's been close, but he's never had the chance to get the cigar.
There we go. Here's his chance. Yeah, seeing some talk in the chat about that spot, about the passive play, about all these things. You just have to understand with the money that is available with each jump up, you might see some plays that you think are exploitable or that are too tight or they're too passive or that we're rewarding that. These guys are just trying to make the best adjustments they can on the fly to put themselves in the best spot to make the most money. Obviously winning is the main goal, but for a lot of us who do this as a living, every pay jump matters. So just keep that in mind when you see it.
Big Papa Pator has been rather quiet, and you can't blame him. He's sitting pretty on 16 million. Yang and Benton tied. Pahuja, the one under pressure here on just 8 big blinds.
Yeah, Big Papa would be happy to sit back and let Gonzalez just line him up and knock him down.
6.
How much are there?
6.
Huh?
6.
Like 6 behind?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I got 1.5 here.
This is Gonzalez versus Benton potentially. Now, of course, Gonzalez is able to shoot from the hip with Pahuja as short as he is. It's going to be really tough for Benton to do anything here.
Gonzalez picking a smaller size than you normally see the small blind open. And maybe that's because he knows Benton is over folding, or in this spot he just doesn't expect a ton of calls, so he doesn't see the point of raising a lot. But usually you're going to see the small blind raise 3, 3.5, 4x as a standard open. Just because you're trying to give the big blind as bad a price as possible.
Pahuja paying the big blind and the ante. It's going to hurt a lot. He's down 5.3 million since his final table started.
Yeah, Muckle not feeling a ton of pressure now. I think outlasting that next spot really is the main thing here, and he can feel free to take whatever spot that comes to him next. Obviously, with a few, 12, 13 big blind stacks around, if he can find a double, then he's right in the mix and can easily find himself three-handed or heads up. But you're not going to see Muckle play overly tight, I don't think, from here on out, or at least while he's in this chip position. Interesting here, though, with the 7 Dewey off.
I feel like it's a monster.
7 deuce.
It's already a good card. I'm not looking this.
Oh, you got a leg, dude.
You saw the jack, that's all.
It's like Queen Jack. It's good. I haven't looked at a freaking picture card in like an hour. Of course, the first one I look at when I go, well, oh man, this Jack deuce off, I'm happy. I'm happy either way.
See, I'm of the opinion that you always, when you get a walk, need to look, because
There wasn't many things
if you
that
get
I
a
was
big hand, then you
folding,
can
man.
complain to
I
your
mean,
friends, oh, I got to walk with aces, this is bullshit.
Yeah,
and a lot of being a professional poker player is about complaining to your friends. When you don't win a hand, when you're getting walks with big hands. So, we talk about fold equity. Don't forget complain equity as well.
Your group chats must be really fun.
Well, a lot of them are just me saying things and no one's allowed to respond.
Okay.
So it's just, more speaking my truth.
Right.
What, how bad I run, all this stuff.
They all have your notifications on mute.
For sure.
Here it is, Pahuja finally finding something to play with. King, queen of spades. He's going to be more than happy to put it all in here.
Oh, yeah. Gonna get called by way worse, too.
Well, especially that with Pator, as loose as he's been willing to call.
Yeah. 9 big blinds here. Oh, I mean, this is...
wow. Pator finds ace-9 offsuit. He's going to call this off here, and Pahuja is going to be at risk because I cannot see Pator falling here. And Big Papa does make the call. He puts the chips in, and Pahuja's turn of life is on the line.
Yep. Fair fight for sure.
Yeah. Roughly a flip. 2 hands that are much better than we could have seen here, too, from a shove and a call. So... Good luck to Muckle.
Everyone eager.
E7 1/4.
King, queen, ace-9. King, queen, ace-9, yeah.
Pahuja has been in this spot probably about 1,000 times in his poker career. This is one of those times where he really wants the king, queen to come through for him. It's a jack in the window. And a 7 and a 3 behind it. Pahuja looking for running cards or a king or a queen to stay alive in this event.
Let's give him a 10.
Got to get a sweat, at least a sweat. Turn card coming up. It's the jack of clubs. It's not going to do anything. Pahuja looking for a king or a queen. He has 6 outs, or he will be our 5th place finisher. Muckle Pahuja, 6 million in career tournament earnings is his run going to end here in 5th place. It's the ace of spades on the river, and Pahusha has been sent to the rail in 5th place. He cashes for $111,000. Still a nice payday. Managed to get a few ladders, but ultimately, a player of his stature will not be satisfied with the 5th place.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, good game to Muckle. I think after outlasting that 6th place, he's got to be somewhat pleased to make that pay jump, but still going to be very disappointed, especially waking up with King, Queen of Spades in the small, in a spot where you can get called by way worse than just losing. It's a bummer, but good run to Muckle. He's a true pro. I'm sure he's off to jump in something.
The one you just busted, maybe.
Well,
is it a registration?
No, it's definitely still open, I think. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe after dinner it closed. I don't know.
Either way,
he's probably not going home.
I mean, speaking of Benton, he came into the final table as one of the short stacks. Now, 4-handed, guaranteed $149,000. Absolutely masterful maneuvering for him as he finds himself with a real chance here to play for the bracelet.
Ooh.
Speaking of Benton, after Gonzalez made it 800K, he finds ace-queen.
Oh, we went over to Big Papa, but yeah, I see. Benton on the button here with the ace-queen. Yeah.
Evan Benton from Houma, Louisiana. Hobbies, fishing, hunting, and golf.
Wow.
Sounds like a fun weekend.
Heck yeah. I'm in for the golf part. I don't think I'd be much of a hunter.
You're more of a gatherer.
For sure. Definitely. I'm all about some foraging for sure.
Right.
For sure.
Yang in the tank here. He, of course, happily fading this situation as this could lead to another bust out.
Yeah. I think pretty easy fold once he thinks about it, but, you know, gotta have a little hand funeral here and there. Just gotta be like, God, but I have King Jack. You know, God. Again, complain equity is real. Take your time, have that hand funeral, build up that hate.
Especially hate from the chat, because people in the chat hate nothing more than a slow player.
Yeah, just know, chat, I'm reading everything you say.
He's taking notes, too.
I've seen it all. I don't miss anything in the chat.
By the way, if you're enjoying our broadcast, please don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. It's the only thing we ask for here on the YouTube feed. If you want to watch Phil Ivey, he is playing right now on PokerGO.com. The 10K Deuce to 7 championship event is live right now. Brent Hanks and Jesse Sylvia on the call.
Yeah, and as I said, normally I would be very offended if you left us for anything. To go to sleep, to watch TV, but to go watch Phil Ivey instead of us, I mean, that's just natural.
Yeah, but that's why you have 2 screens.
Oh, yeah, 2 screens. What am I saying?
Everyone who's watching right now has at least 1 laptop and 1 phone.
That's true.
And maybe your laptop screen is big enough to just put them side by side.
And I don't want to hear it in the chat if you don't have 2 screens. If you don't DM me, and, you know, again, Remco will buy you.
我上一把 K 勾，然后我滴答推的牌，然后他提前推出来了，估计他也看不惯了。
I mean, the monitor we have for our stats here could not have cost more than $38.
Yeah, I mean, I think Tim Duckworth built that with his bare hands.
Oh, much love to everyone who was watching, hanging out with us. We have tons more streaming coming up in the next few days and weeks.
Oh, well, Mike Met said he'll like this if we get to shout out. Shout out, Mike. What up, Mike? Now go like this damn stream.
Big Papa here finding the big kings. King Kong, Cowboys. What's the best name for kings?
Cowboys?
Still Cowboys?
Yeah.
Bator's been involved with lots of mediocre holdings, so it must be a breath of fresh air for him to finally find a real one. Still, like I mentioned, no shot clock here. Players are taking their time. Gives me more time to read the chat.
Yeah, everyone's saying they're going to DM you for their free screen now.
David Lowenstein says, whoa, you totally butchered Houma, Louisiana. He says, it sounds like home-ma. Well, that's not how it's spelled. I'm sorry. But I can say Homa.
Like Max Homa?
Who's that?
Golfer. Top 10 in the world professional golfer.
You don't expect me to know any golfers.
I know cyclists, and you don't know golfers.
The only golfer that I know, because I like his YouTube videos,
is Bryson.
Bryson.
Oh God. Why am I? Who put me with this guy? Can we get an American in here?
Is he not cool?
No. Well, I don't know. This is. I don't want to get into if Bryson DeChambeau is cool or not.
Well, I mean, his YouTube videos are fun.
Yeah. I mean,
he hits the ball really far.
He does. Okay, I'll give you that. He hits the shit out of the ball. it go far.
I watched a video where he
hits it farther than I do.
He used the set of Walmart clubs.
Oh wow,
Super
Yang
fun.
deciding
Whoa.
to make a move with the Jack 7 of clubs here.
Ben and I distracted by the shenanigans in the chat, and all of a sudden, after Pator raised, Yang takes a stand, moves all in with Jack 7, and he finds himself in a world of trouble.
Yeah. Listen, I am not going to.
Jack 7 suited.
My guess is Yang thinks Big Papa's opening super wide. He's the shortest stack. He's got to try and make some moves to ladder up. And if he gets called, he's got decent equity, but not against kings.
Well, Yang, of course, playing into the fact that Pator has been showing down a series of mediocre holdings, but now it is tremendously backfiring. Let's see the flop here. Oh my God! It is 9-8-5 with 2 clubs, and Yang has 14 outs
Gutter with
to
a
double
flush
through
draw.
Pator here.
Gutter with a flush draw.
It's almost like he's already won
Double
the hand.
gutter.
Look at Big Papa.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, come on.
Yang celebrating as if he's won the hand, but he still needs to hit this. Turn card incoming. Turn card is the king of diamonds. And Pator hits a 7, but the outs still remain the outs. Yang looking for a 10, a 6, or a club. Yang still very much alive in his hand. He's got 30% equity. Can he find a way out on the river? It's a deuce, and Yang hits the rail. After a fun sweat on the flop with Jack 7 of clubs, the kings come out victorious. And Big Papa rakes in a big pot, and all of a sudden we are down to the final 3. Walter Yang collects $149,000, and we are down to the final 3.
Big Papa, more like Big Potpa. Get it?
Very good.
Because it's pot.
It was a very big
It was
pot.
a big pot.
Very huge.
And his normal nickname is Big Papa. So
It
it's
is.
like it's wordplay.
Big Papa Tour.
Big Papa.
Thank you.
He's almost tied with Gonzalez now. And Benton is probably doing cartwheels
Yeah, he's pumped.
inside his head. He's texting his mom right now. He's going, Mom, you won't believe what just happened. Just watch the stream.
LOL, this ridiculous guy just re-jammed Jack 7 of clubs and I got to page him. Nah.
I do love how
I love the heart.
I love how Yang celebrated on the flop.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm there. This is it.
Yeah. That's when you celebrate getting all those outs. It's it's too many outs.
Oh my God, that was funny.
Yeah, Big Potpa.
I think we're going to have
Evan Benton, known as ECB, from Homa, Louisiana. LSU graduate
what were
in
you
business
last
management
hand?
and finance.
I was in the big blind last time.
His
Yeah,
second
yeah.
World Series Poker Cash right now. His
No, you were
first
big blind. You were
final
small
table.
blind.
No.
Get this, Ben.
Yeah.
I was in the
Started
big
playing
blind last
poker?
time. I'm 100%.
2023.
You were on big blind?
Really?
Oh,
Yes, sir.
Makes sense. Makes sense. That's okay. I'm I don't know.
We have a normal small blind in C8 and a normal big blind in C2, correct?
Yeah, I think so.
No, I would be small blind.
Yeah.
They're just making sure they get this
So
right.
you were big blind last
I was
time,
big.
right?
I was big
Okay, all
blind
right,
last time.
makes
Yeah,
sense.
yeah.
So I'm big now. You're small, right?
Yep.
Now Ben can let it fly. That's all upside for here.
I was
baby.
gonna say he's literally like he's done. His tournament's over. It's all gravy from here on
It's
out.
all gravy.
Okay.
Yeah, because he should be.
Speaking
I
of
don't know how
gravy.
you dealt it.
Oh,
But
yeah, I did not. Yeah, I did not
When's the
even
last
see the
time you
card.
had some gravy?
Some actual gravy.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's been a while.
It's a misdeal.
I'm hungry.
When you think of gravy, what meal do you picture?
You know, when I think of gravy, I think of just brown.
Oh.
And when I think of brown, I think of like Japanese katsu curry.
Oh wow.
Because that's like
See?
gravy.
Classy gravy.
Yeah, classy gravy.
So
the brownest gravy I can find.
So speaking of gravy, as some of you might know, I'm from the Netherlands.
What?
One of our staple dishes is mashed potatoes with kale, bacon, and smoked sausage, and it always comes with a nice thick brown gravy. Oh my God, it's fantastic. Might have to make it for you, Ben.
Say that one more time. What comes with the gravy?
It's mashed potatoes with kale, bacon bits, and smoked sausage. It's phenomenal. Stamppelboerenkool for all you Dutch people out there.
Oh, that's now I know.
Now you know.
Yeah. What was it? Sauerbuko?
It's a classic.
I mean, I was honestly, I'll be honest, Remco, I was gonna try and talk shit about it, but that sounds delicious.
Look at this.
Oh, I mean, that looks horrible. What the? I mean, guys, look up the picture of this. They could not make it look less appetizing.
It is so
Ugh.
good. It is so good.
It sounds amazing, and yet they make it look like shit. Anyway, all in here from the small blind, Queen Jack of Hearts for Benton. Makes a lot of sense. Close spot here for Big Papa. I'm not going to stop calling him that. This is a lot. This is a big jam, though. This is a big jam. Almost 7 million. That's closing in on 20 bigs. Feels like just a kind of a gross spot with an ace here. I mean, he is going to be shoving a lot worse, obviously. But if you're up against a better ace X, you're just in a world of hurt. Ace 4 off doesn't flop super well. You know, you're thinking best case I'm up against something like Queen Jack of Hearts and 60-40.
4, 5.
And if you double Benton up, you're just
5,
like
6.8,
everything changes.
Is this sort of like a celebratory shove from Benton? He's like, I've made it to 3-handed. Let's go.
No, I think this is a plenty good hand to shove with. The one issue, and again, this is the number one thing to think about whenever you're betting, whenever you're bluffing, whenever you're thinking about hands. What is going to call me? What is worse that's going to call me? Is Queen 10 going to call here? Probably not. So, you know, he's using this as a spot where it's like, I'm never dominating anything, but I'm going to get better to fold a decent amount. And if I get called, Queen Jack of Hearts has a ton of equity against every hand that calls it. So I like it.
I mean,
raising is totally fine too. I don't know about limp jamming. That's certainly something, but there's nothing wrong with this play.
What I like about Bator is that he's taking every single situation as an opportunity. You know, you can easily quickly toss this. I would not fault him for that, even for a second. But he's considering this, running through all the possible scenarios. And, I mean, wouldn't be surprised to see him call either.
Yeah.
Does decide to let it go, and Benton gets to pick up the blinds and antes. Now, Ben,
he did get better to fold, guys.
If you're Benton, you have 19 bigs right now. You're basically sort of the sideshow to what could be a heads up between two very deep stacks.
Mm-hmm.
How do you adjust to the fact that you are that far removed from being in contention here?
I mean, I think you find lots of great spots to reshove and take advantage of that. And, you know, you can kind of go a little nuts because, like we talked about, all the upside is with you, right? You don't really, if you go out in third, you go out in third. So I think you're going to see him play more. If I was me, I'd be finding, you know, a lot more squeeze spots or places to be aggressive and, you know, and give myself a shot at least at doubling up or playing a big pot and maybe getting my way to heads up. We need Big Jord. Shout out to the big sword, Big Jord. It was our 7th place finisher last night, I believe.
Yeah, he departed too soon, but his memory will last forever.
Yeah.
Shout out East Lansing, Michigan.
Shout out East Lansing.
How about those Boston Celtics? Jeez.
Brutal.
I really thought the Mavs were going to do it. I don't know why.
I mean, Boston has not lost a game on the road this playoffs, which is crazy. They are 9-0. I mean, they've only lost 2 games the entire playoffs, but they're 9-0 on the road.
Is this okay. Please flame me all you want, but has this been one of the weakest NBA playoffs we've seen in many, many years?
Weakest how?
I feel as though Boston isn't even that good, and they're just rolling over everyone.
You hear that, folks? He says Boston sucks. That's what I heard.
Which team that has won the championship in the last 10 years would Boston beat? I mean, give me your opinions, people in the chat. I mean, that's what we're here for. We're here to hang out. We're here to watch poker, have fun, talk sports.
Wow.
I'm also not. I'm also not a Celtics fan, so maybe that's why.
Yeah, me too. I'm a big Knicks fan, so
let's go Raptors. My first ever Raptors game that I watched in person.
Yeah.
Game 7 versus the Nets.
Oh yeah.
Paul Pierce and Kevin Garnett, and Raptors were up by a few, in the final quarter, and then Paul Pierce just iced them. Game 7.
He's pretty good at that.
When we to North. Bator on the button here with Queen 7 of clubs. He's going to attack. Of course, we are three-handed, so we're going to see a lot more battling here for those blinds. Of course, people are immediately saying it could be the Raptors. The Raptors would absolutely smoke this Celtics team. It's not even close.
God.
Kawhi Leonard,
You're
Kyle
lost.
Lowry.
You're lost.
Dude, not even funny.
You're lost. Drake on the bench. All I know is my Knicks had a very fun year, and I'm excited for their future.
Isn't that the normal state of a Knicks fan?
Yes.
I'm very excited for the future.
Shut up.
It's like my diet starts tomorrow. That's
yeah,
the Knicks.
it's 100% right. Guys, next year is going to be our year.
The Knicks.
I love the Knicks.
Great video.
Oh, yeah. Side talk?
Yeah, so good. Could have been you.
KG, you wish you were coming to the Knicks.
Was it Bing Bang Wow? Or
Bing Bong.
Bing Bong.
F your life.
Oh man, we're getting sidetracked here.
Anyway,
as,
poker, sorry guys.
Gonzalez defends from the small blind. Benton got out of the way. We have heads-up action here between the two big stacks.
Also, Benton from Thibodeau. Did I get that right, Lowenstein? Thibodeau?
Bet 5.
Bator, that's 500K, gets it done.
Someone said Ben Simmons is a dasher. Yeah, I think we can all agree on that.
Yep, absolutely. No, I wasn't saying the Raptors this year. I was saying the Raptors championship team.
Yeah.
From 2019.
No, it's still a ridiculous thing to say.
I don't.
We know
so.
what you meant.
I'm gonna actually.
That was a great team.
Okay,
that was a great team.
I'm in a group chat with some of the sharpest sports bettors on the planet. I'm gonna ask them what they said the line would be.
Yeah, how they've been doing the last few years.
They've been doing great. Me, not so much.
Remco is the second best sports bettor in his family, that's for sure. Shout out Jess.
She's actually way too successful at it, which is kind of scary.
She's like.
I don't know.
So Benton, I think, showing a little bit of his inexperience, folding a hand like Jack 6 in the small. It's fine, but I think you're over folding if you start to fold hands like that. Just open folding. Come at me, chat. I'm sure they play a lot of basketball in the Netherlands, someone said.
No, they don't. We had a.
Aren't you guys all super tall? Isn't your average height like 6'2"?
I'm average height, and I'm 6'1".
Okay.
It's really funny. But yeah, no basketball.
No basketball.
We play soccer, we play tennis, we do a lot of cycling.
We play cycling?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, what did the Dutch do? Basket weaving and ice fishing? Pretty much.
It's not even cold enough in the Netherlands. It just rains all the time. Bator, ace-3 off in the small blinds. I have a suspicion that Bator is going to try to really take advantage of Benton being still in this tournament. Gonzalez, so far, just sort of waiting for his spots, while Bator maybe is going to try to force it a bit more.
Okay. I like it. I like it. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely... Batur and Gonzalez are not going to be afraid to get into a clash. I think that's for sure. Because it would take a ridiculous cooler for one of them to go out next.
Absolutely.
So I don't think they're really thinking about avoiding each other because Benton's still in.
I say this a lot, but a lot of the times in situations like this, it's kind of like watching a heads-up game with one spectator who's at the table.
Yeah.
$2.8 million in the middle here.
Oh man, you guys are really good at speed skating.
Oh yeah.
You got like the finest women are all speed skating too.
And one of them is dating what's his face, boxer dude. Logan Paul? What's
married.
Are they married?
That's good.
They're married?
Logan Paul is married.
What's the other Paul?
Hoping you're
Speed skater.
going to do something
sorry,
crazy.
Jake Paul is dating a speed skater. Yeah.
I was hoping for it.
Headlines.
Is Ivy the champ yet? No, they are still four-handed, folks. If you like Deuce to 7, you're watching Danny Wong, I assume, is really good. But, you know, Ivy, Jason Mercier, and Benny Glazer, excuse me, are probably all top 10 in the world at that game. So if you like that game, get out of here. Go to PokerGo. Like I said, Remco will pay for your subscription. Just DM him. Don't DM me, though.
I should just put your address on stream.
I did accidentally screenshot and send my address to someone I did not want to have it today.
Pator on the button yet again. Queen 7 of hearts. Stats between Pator and Gonzalez very similar. The VPIP exactly the same at 26%. The pre-flop range raise percentage, Pator 21%, Gonzalez 19%.
Raised to 1 million.
Wow, Pator up 17 million.
How much? 1 million?
1 million.
You said Gonzalez was our chip leader to start the day?
Yes, he was.
Okay. Wow.
Oh, Benton, baby. Finds kings in the big blind. Now, the question is, how do we get Pator to keep firing at this? Ben, may I suggest just calling?
Sure. Love it. Flat away, baby. You want to get tricky? Love it.
Would you call here, though?
All in?
Wow.
I was thinking not all in 3-bet.
Please.
Pator, never, never, never willing to give up without a fight. He wants a count at 16 bigs. He has to call 14 more big blinds to make this call here.
Dude, he's my hero if he wins.
Also, given...
Yeah, flat. I like flat,
right?
Actually, yeah.
Given how Pator has played,
for sure,
you can almost count on, you know, I'm not going to say a blast off, but you can definitely count on Pator being willing to invest more chips into this pot, no matter what the flop is coming.
6 million?
6 million.
Also, I love that there's about an equal amount of chat who are say all in, flat, and 3-bet. That's why poker is the best, guys.
6.5, I think. 6.5, right?
I mean,
Pator is seriously considering it from the looks of it.
I mean, he'd be the GOAT if he calls and knocks him out here with the Queen 7. I don't think he'll do it, but he might. He might.
4, 5, 6, 6.7.
0.7.
6.7, right?
Yep.
Pator really considering it here. I'm really surprised that with this hand, he's thinking for this long.
Acting like it's really close.
I mean, he did the same thing with 5-3 of hearts.
Oh, did he? Okay.
You know I'm a
Then he made
gambler.
the call.
I mean, if he's calling with the 5-3 of hearts, the Queen 7 of hearts seems to be significantly better than that. I'm no
5.7?
scientist, guys, but
I mean, people who've been watching the stream since the beginning know that. Look at Pator. He's getting a little bird's eye view here of the chips. He seems to be hungry for more. Big Papa, former winner of the LAPC.
3, and
This is 4.
no, including this is 500.
just found out producer Keegan is a Steelers fan.
Oh my God. Did you fire him on the spot?
I mean, I don't have any power in this company.
2,
but
3, 4.
He should be.
Yeah, put like that.
He just said he hopes Joe Burrow breaks his wrist again this year. That's just,
damn.
So 2,
wow, makes me sad.
3,
4.
It's all right. Pittsburgh, great city. Steelers, ugh. Ugh. Steelers fans in the chat, hit me up.
What is Pator doing? Chat, can you please elaborate on this? He does let it go, but that costs about 2 to 3 minutes of this level.
I was gonna say.
So how much it was in the end? 6.7.
I will get an account.
6.2.
Yeah, it's supposed to be
God, Ben
6.7.
just like, please, please, please call.
All right, Benton up to 7.8 million, 19 bigs. Pretty comfortable.
I need to take the 25Ks off the table.
Sorry?
I need to just take the 25Ks off the table. The blinds are up as well.
Gonzalez, 9-7 offsuit. I mean, back to what I said, Ben. Pator is trying to force it. Gonzalez is just letting the game come to him. I feel as though
You had 3-5 suited again?
a clash
right
between Pator and Benton is almost
Sorry?
inevitable.
You had 3-5 suited?
Given what we've seen so far.
Yeah, I mean, if he's almost calling it off with the Queen 7 of Hearts, then I think you're right.
No,
my
the
friend.
3-5 suited is like, the pretty straightforward call actually.
Final three payouts
Yeah,
up for grabs right now. 201,000 for
to get
third,
3.7 million, I need to call
274 for
1.6
second,
million, basically.
and 412
So
for
like
first.
That's
Is
that's
action on me?
no-brainer
I'm
for me.
sorry. $250 and 5. That's why we still have the 25.
Yeah, I love. Now we got some Steelers versus not Steelers arguments going injected into my veins, baby.
All in.
Benton moves all in for 19 bigs from
right.
the small blinds.
It's time to
I
wake
mean,
up with the hand.
5-4 off. Pator's going to give it some thought here.
Russell, I'm sorry. You seem like a great guy, but the Steelers. Ugh.
All right, you got it.
Pator with a snap fold for his style of play. Here's a look at the champ, Hossein Anson from 2019. A little reminder that PokerGO.com has all the live streaming for you. Go subscribe right now. Use promo code WSOP24YT for $20 off the annual subscription. And you can tune in right now to watch Phil Ivey battle for a bracelet versus Jason Mercer, Benny Glazer, and Ben Wong. They're playing the 10K deuce to 7 triple draw right now. Ivey going for his 11th World Series of Poker bracelet. Welcome back to the main room here as we are three-handed in this $1,500 no-limit hold'em freeze-out. My name is Remco Rinkema. Ben Ludlow alongside me to call the action for the third time this summer, Ben.
Third time in like 4 days.
Are you getting used to this?
Yeah, I am. It's going to be a weird when Donnie comes back and I don't get a text every day. Yo, run it back tonight.
People are starting to wonder if you poisoned the well. If you
don't give him any ideas.
Those waters looked suspect the other day.
Yeah, I'm driving out to Henderson, putting a little bit more poison every day.
You would never.
Exactly. That's how you know it wasn't me, because you have to go east of the strip, and that's scary. That's, just as bad as the Steelers. So we're talking about Phil Ivey. You'd say he's like the Joe Burrow of poker, right? Probably.
What the hell are you talking about? Oh my God.
Oh, just kidding, guys. Just kidding. Go Bengals.
Well, Ronald in the chat is wondering if I moved to the USA for poker.
What
That is correct.
8.6.
I've been here since 2018. Before that, I was all over the world. And now I've been in Vegas for the last few years. It's been amazing.
You and I moved to Vegas within, I don't know. You, me, and Platt all moved to Vegas within like a month of each other.
Wow. That's
Maybe we were a little bit before you, but within like 6 months for sure.
all the top dogs just moved to Vegas.
Exactly. All the best commentators. Russell, Bengals, baby. That's why I'm talking shit about the Steelers. Come on. Nah, all good. I don't hate anybody.
Yes, you do.
Except the Steelers.
I check that.
Look at this. 7-3 deuce on the flop here. Hand between Gonzalez and Benton. Gonzalez hitting a 3 to outkick, or to, I guess, crush Benton's queen jack.
Yeah, no reason for Gonzalez to bet yet. You don't want to get raised off your hand. You're trying to get the showdown here. Yeah, and Benton's going to continue here after this turn with a lot of his kind of
8.5.
Broadway 2-overs. So with just a 3 here, I think Gonzalez, depending on the size, should still continue. It's really just a matter of what comes on the river, right? You know, you call a bet here on the turn. He's bluffing, you're going to have to expect that you're going to call another bet on the river. Although, you see some ace highs start to check back, maybe. We'll see. Did I play at Argosy Casino back in the day? Heck yeah, I did. Repeat 7, a great card from Gonzalez, too. You don't expect Benton to have a lot of 7s. You think he probably would have bet one of those after raising pre. So he's really repping 10x and 10x only, meaning that Jack 3 of diamonds here is a pretty good bluff catcher. Might have checked back spades on the flop and then bet them on the turn. We'll see what Benton decides to do, though. Big bet might to get it done.
Did you call him Big Ben?
Did I say Big Benton?
I thought you were thinking of the Steelers.
Oh.
It sort of slipped in there.
I would never.
To bluff or not to bluff? That's the question here.
It's the problem is you're repping so thin. It's really a 10 or nothing. So if you're gonna go with it, you better go big. Or maybe you go really small and make it look milky. I don't know.
So many mind games going on right now.
This looks to be about 1/3, and I think we're gonna just see kind of like a snap call from Gonzalez.
1.6 million.
Although it does seem pretty milky. Wow, I am surprised to see him throw it away. I mean, I guess it's helpful that I can see that he was bluffing, but
Gonzalez surrenders a small pot here, but for Benton, this is quite significant.
yeah,
He has to chip up here.
and it's a good sizing choice by Benton, right? Like, is he really bluffing 1/3 on the end, or is it kind of what he uses all of his value sizing as, right? Like, it just feels like a 10. So Gonzalez deciding it's not worth bluff catching, deciding that he would probably check back a lot of his ace highs, king highs, and so, you know, the bluffs there are few and far between, I guess. Queen Jack being one of the main ones, and the sizing he chose really doesn't look like a bluff. So hats off to Benton for getting him to fold the hand that seemed like was going to go to Gonzalez no matter what. Benton Burrow, that's right.
How much to bring now?
Now we're talking.
2, 4.
Is Burrow supposed to be healthy for the 2027 season?
He better be. Let's start with 2024.
That's
yes.
too soon. That's too soon. By the way, I saw a message in the chat from one of our giveaway winners from last night.
9.8.
I've been told that we're working on it. We're going to get you credited with the annual sub, Moto FPV. Thank you so much for playing last night.
10.2?
Yeah.
10.2.
Yeah, Jared Hawkins says, why would you call the turn if you're folding on a 7 river? That's kind of what I was thinking too.
And
you know, if you get a good river like that, even despite the
Is
sizing,
that a raise or a call? I can't see.
you know, that feels very milky.
Oh, you haven't acted yet.
Yeah,
you
I just wanted to have a...
Gotcha.
Yeah, I wanted to know how much we're playing.
Yeah. So you just, the small blind came in late is what I
Yeah.
saw. Okay.
A little confusion there. Gonzalez putting in a small blind a little late.
All
Oh,
in.
yeah.
Wow.
Oh, sorry. How much are you playing, if you don't mind me asking?
How much I play?
Yeah, I mean, way more than me. But
Yeah. Like 20...
No, rough count. Like, no, that's important to know, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, like 21 maybe. I'll get you.
Yeah.
Right.
Looks like it 4, 8, 9, 10,
10,
10, 20.
12, 14.
Yeah, 20
Okay,
point
yeah.
something. 20, 21.
Yeah.
21,
yeah, so
right?
y'all probably are very close, and then I got the 10 point.
Sorry?
Because there's 50-something mil in play, so y'all are... How much do you have?
Big blinds.
Around
Yeah.
27 or something like that.
Okay, wow. Oh, never mind.
Big blind.
Yeah.
Wow, Matt Krieger said, I
So
won a month of
500,
PokerGo over a year ago and the code didn't work?
Damn.
And
Matt,
did you reach out to support, Matt? Don't be talking ish if you can't back up with receipts.
Hey Matt, we're happy to figure this out for you. Drop me a line at social@PokerGO.com. Explain the situation, maybe forward the thread from last year. We'll get you we'll get you hooked up.
Yeah.
We'll get you hooked up for sure. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. WSOP, always long nights, little sleep, lots of stuff going on. Sometimes one slips through the cracks. We'll make it right.
Big blind.
By the way, for those that are tuned in right now, who do you think is going to win this thing? We got 3 players left. Bator with his own creative style. Gonzalez seems to be level-headed. Benton seems to be a fighter.
I'm going to go with the Cajun, the man from Louisiana.
From Homa?
And Thibodeau, apparently. Homa is in Thibodeau.
Wait, what?
According to the chat.
Is that a county?
I'm just reading what someone put in the chat. It was on the internet, therefore it must be right.
True. Benton, queen, 10 offsuit. He's going to surely raise here.
Yeah, now that he's up to 20 bigs, I think we're going to just sort of see some normal poker.
Normal poker, yeah. I mean,
you know,
we don't have to shove right away. That's true.
Feel free to. You know, I'm here for the carnage, but.
Raise to 1 million.
Benton makes it 1 million to go. By the way, we're playing 250K, 500K, so those blinds and antes do continue to creep up.
Big blind, big blind.
Yeah, now if Benton doubles through Gonzalez, they switch chip positions.
Let's see if we can bring this thing to 1,000 likes. We're closing in on 900. Would be awesome to get way up there.
Oh, on me, sorry.
Raise to 1 million.
You've been corrected. Thibodeau is a parish, not a county.
What's the difference between a parish and a county?
You know, you're asking the wrong guy. Lovely spot to defend for Benton. Hand that flops really well. Plays post flop very well. An easy defend for Benton. I said. Oh no, he's got evil thoughts.
All in.
Wow.
All in.
Evil thoughts indeed is going to reshove. Bator could go for the quick snap fold, but we know that's not part of his game. Sorry, I stand corrected. Quick fold from Bator, and Benton takes it down.
Wow, wow, we will.
Small blind, big blind.
How much you got there around, buddy? How much you got there?
27, maybe 26 now.
27, 20, around.
26 now, I think.
Perfect.
36, 12,
Louisiana.
17, and this. 17, 724, and 25.
So far the poll fairly even, but to my surprise, Benton 37% to win this, Bator 36, and Gonzalez only 27.
The people know what I know.
The people
that
are not
Benton
impressed.
Is the Cajun Crusher. Oh, okay.
Wow.
Benton has been choosing to find a lot of reshoves here. This is a hand where, if he goes with it, given how often he's been
All in.
shoving,
All in.
I would think Gonzalez is going to call here. I think we're seeing a 30 million chip flip.
Wow. And Bator with ace-4 offsuit, removing one ace from Benton's outs. I don't care how long Bator is going to deliberate. I don't think he's ever going to call here with ace-4.
Oh boy.
They're simply.
Oh boy.
Man, why is he doing this? Like there's nothing to think about here.
Yeah. I mean, just to give him the benefit of the doubt, Gonzalez is going to open nearly every button. Benton has been reshoving super wide. So he's just thinking right now, how wide is he reshoving? Are there spots like, you know, Queen Jack, etc., where I'm dominating and then I'm going to get the button to fold if I reshove? Again, this is me giving him a big benefit of the doubt, though. I don't think there's anything to really think about here.
Right, and even if you think that he might have Queen Jack, Gonzalez raised the button. You can get the heads-up play if you get them to the clash. Why would you ever even consider this?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's he's an industry plant by the World Series of Poker to sell merch. He's got that sweet WSOP sweatshirt, and that's what it is.
Like the video if you think Batur is going to fold.
I will say, again, no one likes to watch people tank when they don't need to, but in this spot, playing for hundreds of thousands of dollars, I say you're fine to take your time.
No, I disagree.
Okay.
Sometimes you just have to know when you're going to fold. This is going to be a call perhaps from Gonzalez, and we're going to see a big all-in.
Yeah, I mean, 8s and 9s feel like, okay, 100% it's a call of 9s. Like, I don't think he thinks for more than a second. 8s is starting to be like, yeah, all right, we call 7s. Man.
0.45.
I mean, we've seen Benton and how aggressive he is. He's going to do this with all of his pairs. He did it with Queen 10 from the big blind. I guess it's a question of, like, we're just flipping. Yeah, here we go.
Oh, the 14.
All right, here the call has been made. 26 million chips in the middle. Benton and Gonzalez flipping for an absolute pile. Gonzalez ahead here with his pair of 7s. Benton looking for an ace or a jack. We know that Batur folded an ace.
Ace of spades is dead.
Yes, sir. Now, if Benton wins this, all of a sudden, it'll be a role reversal, and Gonzalez will be on the outside looking in.
Yeah. Really did a great job of getting himself back into contention in this thing, and now has a flip for it all.
All right, here's the flop. 10, 5, 3, rainbow. 7s comfortably in the lead here. Benton with 5 outs. As you can see, the ace of spades.
Now Benton took the sunglasses off. As he has a backpack, it's time to put it on.
Here's a turn. It's a jack! Oh my God! Heartbreak for Gonzalez as Benton spikes a jack on the turn, and it is completely silent here at the final table. River card incoming, and it is the 5 of hearts, and Benton doubles through Gonzalez and is now tied for the chip lead as the Spaniard, who held the chip lead for the majority of this final table, is now the short stack with 3 players remaining in this event.
Flipping coins for hundreds of thousands of dollars. This is why we love this game, folks.
Wow.
Louisiana and all of its parishes celebrating for Mr. Benton.
So here will be
massive double.
7.5
so if I hit the jack on the turn, I'm
9.
The cartwheels.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You might tear an ACL going around the stage.
I almost certainly would tear. I'm more of like an Achilles injury guy myself.
Yeah.
You know, my knees are pretty strong, but my ankles are.
12 million.
Yeah, 9. And here 11.
We're doing some math here at the feature table. The final table. 3 players left in this event.
Yeah.
Absolutely massive coin flip we just witnessed. The final 3 players are guaranteed 200K. There's a 70K pay jump on the line right now.
Oh, shout out to Simon Britton in the chat, our 2nd place finisher from yesterday in the Gladiator. Thanks for joining us, Simon. We really enjoyed watching you play. You played great. We hope to see a lot more of you at the World Series of Poker. Also, follow me back on Instagram.
I hope there's many more walks in your future.
Yeah, exactly. Walking is healthy. Get your steps in. Congrats, though, Simon. Great run.
Yeah, for those that missed it, you can rewatch the final table of the Gladiator on our YouTube channel as well. Highly recommend. Very entertaining final table.
Excuse my French, but it was fucking madness.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
All right, look at this. Gonzalez on 7.4 million.
250, right?
He now sitting on just 14 bigs. Unfamiliar territory
Big blind?
for Gonzalez, who was so comfortable in the lead for such a long time.
I'm coming.
Benton's got some moneymaker vibes to me, you know? A lot of pros at this table. He's a good old boy. Running over these pros. Love it.
Pator, 6-4 of diamonds. I feel like we're going to see at least the call here.
Call.
All in. All in.
Oh.
Raise, all in.
Let me see an all in from Gonzalez with the ace-5. Makes a lot of sense.
15 bigs. Quick decision there with ace high, and Pator lets it go. Gonzalez gets a little stronger.
Quickest decision of the final table.
Yeah, gotta give love there too, because that was a quick fold.
C'est bon, says David Livingston. Good double up for that Cajun boy. Can you please have them color up the chips? What do we look like, the floor?
Ben, go over there.
What do you want from me, man? I'm here trying to watch this. I'm going to pick up the racks off the ground too. Sheesh.
Pator finds Jack's absolute monster.
Wow.
He's going to take his time, coming for a small raise. Now it'll be up to Gonzalez to find a hand worth battling with.
Very deliberate.
Pator staring at Benton's stack, staring at Gonzalez' stack, staring at his own stack.
A lot of staring.
A lot of staring indeed.
Raise, 1 million.
Raise to 1 million. Jack 10 off for Gonzalez. Let's go. Ace 3 off here for Benton.
Ooh. Look, we know Benton's not afraid. And we know that he feels more comfortable putting himself in high variance spots, playing the shove game. I don't think we're going to see that here, but, you know, a boy can dream.
I'm not afraid.
No. The two big stacks, it would not make much sense for him to do anything here.
King 7-7. Pator's Jack's well in the lead.
Okay.
Also, anyone out there in the chat who hates playing pocket jacks, send them my way. I'll take them every time. As will our reigning main event champ, Dan Wyman.
Yeah, it feels like if you get Jacks every time, you're probably going to win the tournament.
Probably. Unless you don't.
If people in the chat have played with Pator before, is he always this slow, or is it just because it's a big final table? And either way, I respect it. I'm just curious whether this is his normal playing style. That's 1 million here. Ben does have backdoor clubs going for him. Let's see if he wants to continue here out of position.
Call.
He does make the call. Turn is the deuce of spades. No improvement for Benton.
Check.
He asked his girlfriend for a count on the eggs before he makes breakfast. That's pretty good.
Pator decides to check back. River card, 6 of clubs. Benton left with just ace high.
Check. Check.
Ace high.
Down.
Ace high is not going to win here. Pator shows jacks. Are you surprised he's not going for a little value there?
I'm honestly more surprised to see Benton not bluff the river. I think after King 7-7, he calls the flop, and we see a check back on the turn. Especially when you have the nut club there, I'd like to go for a bluff. Obviously, we see he probably would have just gotten called by the jacks, but you get a lot of hands to fold there.
No, 5.
Oh. 500, right?
Yep.
Houma County riding deep in these comments. Now, is it a county? Is it a parish? What's that?
Raise.
I thought Louisiana
I've seen county. I've seen parish. All I know is Houma, Thibodeau. All I know is Louisiana represent. Y'all are out here.
Gonzalez raising with ace
I started at 8. I started at 8.
8 million for Gonzalez. Benton with ace 7. Could we see some fireworks here?
Yeah. I mean, again, it's a little bit trickier with Big Papa behind, obviously. But if we know Benton, we know he doesn't back away from these spots either. And we know Pater will think about it no matter what. Yeah, I think that's the right decision. Good fold. Home is here to confuse and disorient. I love it. It's a city. I've told you twice. Sorry, Brad. Sheesh.
Two players.
Ace Jack 10 on this flop here. Gonzalez potentially with a chance to get some real money here. Pator might get sticky here with the 10 and the inside straight draw.
Check.
If you're Gonzalez here, you have to continue, right?
For sure. I don't think there's anything to do here but continue.
Bet 750.
Now, speaking of continuing, Pator also nowhere to go.
Yeah, nowhere to go but call, I don't think. I mean, I'm thinking... Cheers a second point there. Not really getting much to fold by check raising. You have a ton of equity, obviously. I like the just call here.
Turn card is the deuce of diamonds. Pator left with the 10 and the inside straight draw. Gonzalez with top pair, looking for some value. Pator again with the check. If you're Gonzalez, you have a little more than a pot size bet left. How do you approach this sizing wise?
I'm curious. It is just a little bit more, but I think if you're Gonzalez, you're trying to get 3 streets here. You're trying to get it all in. So you're trying to bet an amount that leaves you an amount on the river that you know, oh, let's see how big he's going here. 1.5. Yeah, so he's going to go for like 2 million-ish here, or 1 point, what is it? 2.1, okay. Leaving himself roughly 4 behind, so he's going to have, you know, a 40% pot size bet on the river here. I think if you go all in here for more than pot, you just get too many things to fold. You're allowing a queen 10 to call and stay in here. You're allowing your jack X to continue to call. You would assume with a super premium or a king queen or something like that, Patur would have raised. And a really nice fold from Big Papa there. Really nice fold.
Yeah, Patur on the money there. Lets go of his pair of 10s, and Gonzalez now gets a chance to chip up to 10.1 million.
And a quick fold from Big Papa too, I'll say.
Gotta give credit where credit is due.
For sure.
I don't want people to quote me and say all I've been doing is complaining about his style.
Sorry, I'm big blind here, no? Big blind here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ace 9 for Benton of the offsuit variety.
Sorry for those in the chat. Big Papa is Patur's nickname. So if you hear me say Big Papa, that's who I'm
1 million
talking about. Or Big Potpa, because he won a big pot and his last name started with PAT. There's just all sorts of wordplay going on here. Welcome to the booth.
All right, Benton raising to 1 million. Gonzalez in the big blind. Ace 6 of hearts. Gonzalez, 20 bigs.
Oh.
So just gonna make the call. Okay, gonna see a flop here. Both players with an ace.
2 players. You got 130 stack.
What is
Suited
this?
ace plays
The
great.
last stack is not good.
Suited ace plays good as a.
Yeah, you got a green in there.
Okay, yeah.
The bad kind of dirty. What a shame.
Yeah.
2 players.
You always hope to find the blue in the green stack, not the green in the blue stack.
Ace 9 deuce on the flop. Could this spell potential disaster for Gonzalez, who's going to feel good about his hand, but he's going to be up against 2 pair here.
Maybe with the backdoor flush draw, he decides to just call this.
750.
And continues for 750.
No matter what, Gonzalez is going to get into some trouble here. Looks like he's calling for a raise. No, okay.
Call has been made. Gonzalez is going to see a turn card. 4.2 million in the middle. Gonzalez still 7.9 behind. The question is, how much pressure is Benton going to put on the turn here?
Now, Benton's not scared of a ton. Maybe we see a check back here. That'd be cool. Doesn't need protection to get as much. He's got the spade, so backdoor spade's not really a thing. How do you get the maximum here?
Well, Benton's going to try this approach. He's going to reach for chips and toss out.
Bet 1.9 million.
1.9 million. Okay, half the pot here is the bet by Benton. I mean, if you're Gonzalez, what else than just calling can you do here?
Yeah.
Let your opponent fire at it in case you have the best hand.
I mean, I guess you could fold.
Right, but like check raising doesn't accomplish anything either.
No. It's just a call or it's a fold. And I mean, I guess it's a call with the intention of probably calling every river.
River card is the 6 of diamonds.
Well.
And that is it for Gonzalez. I mean, seriously, I'm going to get ahead of myself here.
Wow.
But Gonzalez makes 2 pair, and Benton, with the bigger 2 pair, is in a terrific situation here to send Gonzalez to the rail.
My.
wonder if he's just going to shove himself. 8 million in the middle.
Gonzalez checked. Yeah, at this point, if you're Benton, you're not losing too much.
Wow, Benton moves all in. Gonzalez snap calls. It's two pair versus two pair, and the Spaniard has been eliminated in third place from hero to zero as Andres Gonzalez collects $201,000 for his deep run in this event. And all of a sudden, we have our heads-up match. Evan Benton is going to go head-to-head with Mr. Big Papa. Balakrishna Pator made it to the heads-up battle. We're going to go on a quick little break. We'll see you in 17 minutes for the conclusion of this event as we are down to heads-up play for $412,000.
8-5 suited, not 6-5 suited.
ואין לו כלום, אין לו זוג אפילו.
Yeah, 8-5 it's divine.
8-5 of hearts.
Miller needs a miracle.
Flop 10-3-2 spade.
Well, hey, listen, if Florida Atlantic could make the Final Four, then Michael Miller can find the 4.
Need a 4.
Very fitting.
A red 4 will do here. He's not picky. That is not a 4, my friends. Jack of Diamonds, and Michael Miller's day is done. His previous best cash,
good game.
$34,930.
Well, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that this is going to be a tough one to top.
Yeah,
$144,000 for Michael Miller.
Recently had hip surgery.
All in. He did, and funded by the wonderful poker community to help him cover the cost. Just a great story. All in here by Mirasuli. Here we are.
Yep, on the call. Trainer.
Pocket sixes.
Let's see if he can eliminate another player.
We're racing versus blackjack. Sixes versus ace 10.
Here?
Amir Mirasuli, known as Sean, certainly one of the forces at this table, and you know, you don't want to see him getting chips.
Well,
for sure.
especially against Malcolm in the middle here. Chip leader.
I have
down under.
They're rooting for me as well.
What? Pocket sixes against ace 10 offsuit.
Danger of getting knocked out.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Okay. Huh?
ירדתי לאיזה 40 מיליון.
Oh, ace 10.
גם ביג, small.
The one that all in and pocket sixes.
47-year-old Mirasuli.
The one
Looking for a little bit of help here. He's got ace 10.
יד אחת, אחי, זה
The guy
פאקינג
next to him, he's the one with ace 10.
18 ידיים.
No, C3 is ace 10.
This is Mirasuli's third career World Series Poker final table. And he needs help.
Okay, 6 is
Boy,
ahead.
this will be the last hand of this one.
He's got back to hearts.
3-4 ג'ק.
Oh.
There's 2 hearts. He's got the ace of hearts. There's 2 hearts.
Jack of clubs, no help whatsoever from Mirasuli. Mirasuli down to the outs on top of your screen. Any ace, any 10.
Last time you just called it.
That's what he needs.
Nope. 5 of clubs, no help. And Amir Mirasuli, Sean, 47-year-old, eliminated. His biggest cash before, $123,000. Here he gets out in 6th place, takes home $186,000. His biggest cash ever. Also his third final table.
Raise will accomplish just that. Now, Jack 8 suited, we can see he will do.
Why?
The enormous jam. Just putting the whole table all in.
Yeah.
All in call.
All in a call.
Oh.
Ace queen. Jack 8. ואני 2
Ashran makes the call here with ace queen.
Jack 8 suited. Yeah.
Ace queen.
Trainer, a 2-to-1 dog.
Jack 8.
But it's
Ace queen versus Jack 8. Ace queen is the one who has the lower stack. They both have clubs, so there's no flush chances. The guy from Israel and the guy with the massive stack.
I love how each player goes to their rail and explains what's going on.
The guy from Israel has the ace queen. The short stack has the ace king, the big stack has the jack eight.
40K. Table talk, very, very robust at this table. And I should say players to the rail. There's a flop, king 7-7. Nothing there for trainer.
King 7-7.
$97 million chips in the pot.
Oh my God!
Oh no!
Oh!
Now you need the ace of diamonds.
Ostriazron.
You got to call for it though.
Fist
not me.
bumps. Carson Richards looking for some help. Does not get it. And they are falling like flies. Trainer now up to 447 million chips. And Ostron gone in 5th place. Ostriazron.
Okay, I call.
Tito makes the call. This is great news for Richards. Richards on just 3 big blinds could ladder
Okay,
up.
we're ahead.
Jack 9 of diamonds.
Ace
8
8
of hearts. Jack 9 of diamonds, ace 8 of hearts.
Jack 9, I need an ace.
The guy who's the
Ace
guy
8
who
of hearts
is a short stack
versus
has
Jack
ace
9
8
of diamonds.
So we want Jack 9 of diamonds. What?
Jack 9 of diamonds, I have ace 8 of hearts. Here we go.
So his facial tick, I knew.
No, ace 8.
Tito's
I know.
tournament life on the
If we
line.
double up,
Diamond.
we're
It's
second
such a hard
leader.
spot.
Diamonds.
Tito and Tito's rail rooting for him. Everybody else in that room is rooting for trainer.
Okay, there we go. 7-5-3.
1 heart, 1 diamond.
Clear the board.
1 heart, 1 diamond.
Clear the board.
If you're Tito, don't screen pair the board. You just want an ace.
Yeah, just give me an ace and end it. Put the ace of spades out there and be done with it.
Clear the board, a low ball. There we go, pair 5.
5 of spades. Trainer will eliminate
And
Tito
clear
with a
the
jack
board.
or a 9.
Just deuce.
He needs a jack or a 9 to knock him out, and otherwise it's done. 6 out, so it's probably.
Clear the board. Yes!
10 of diamonds to Tito. A risky play. $95,000 difference between 4th and 3rd.
There we go.
He said, I'm willing to die to live.
You gotta love the heart.
Yeah.
Oh,
And Eugene
What a
Tito.
call off. Now back.
I mean, Song's already in there for a big blind. With the big blind ante, you can't fold, right?
It's difficult. It's more than half his stack to call this all in, and I assume he just has to.
I have
Song
ace
called
king.
quickly. I think he's got something
What's he
good as
got?
well.
Jack 8, here we go.
Ace king.
Come
Jack
on.
8, ace
All in.
king.
I don't know.
This is a big one.
Ace king versus queen 8.
Just you
Good
know,
play, good. He's got
aces on
Jack
the
8.
flop.
So Cartazan,
I have ace king, he
Cartazan
has
versus
Jack 8.
Song.
One time.
He has Jack 8, so
I'm
he has
just
200. I have
noticing
ace
the
king.
pants.
No, Jack 8's at risk.
I have ace king.
Jack 8 at risk.
Jack 8 versus ace king. This is ace king.
Come on, no Jack 8.
For the record, I never had a math teacher
I
nearly
haven't
as
used my
cool
one
as
time.
Richards.
Have I?
I decided.
Oh, he used his? Oh, okay.
I'm putting the back on.
Carter's
You're putting the bag on too. All right.
The smallest stack.
Double kill. It's
Jack
okay.
Ace king has more chips.
We're good. Ace, just end it.
9. Put a
Give me
9
an
out
ace,
there.
end it.
9.
Or king.
Ace
40
of diamonds again.
42.8 million
make that my
chips in
card.
there.
Make it my favorite card.
It is
Freaking
Richards
tattoo
who's
for
at
the first time
risk.
in my life. Ace of diamonds.
Always a sweat.
Straight draw.
He picked up a straight draw.
You need a 9.
Jack an 8 or a 9.
You have extra outs.
He needs a jack, an 8, or a 9.
You have 10
I need
outs.
any other card in the deck. Ace
20%.
of diamonds, what I want though. Come on. Hold. Very important hold.
It's a 10, and the ace king does hold.
Good game.
He's not. Song is not out by the way.
Double check.
Oh, okay. So Song's chip count was off. He actually had less chips, which makes the call automatic, right?
That all makes sense. Yeah.
Now it makes more sense. So the call was
Song
automatic.
was covered.
Okay, so it was super close. They're going to double check this right now, but we do believe that Song is out.
I think that.
Richard's still in 3rd place, but is now locked up $407,000.
Oh, I understand.
All
Yeah,
these
Anderson
players
blocking the
now
RFID.
still looking for first place, $1 million, the bracelet, all the glory. How much fun is it? These guys have to be having so much fun. What a moment for all of them. Blinds, by the way, $4 million, $8 million.
40.
So we just have a solo big blind this hand.
Oh my!
Oh my goodness!
So Tito raises Richards with aces. Now Richards only has 43 million behind.
Yes,
so
he's raised it up to 40 million. He's essentially committed himself. And rather than moving it in, this could be a mistake by Cardazard. If he jammed, I think Tito felt committed and would have called it off. But maybe now we sound the alarms.
Well, I mean, Richards only has like 3 million behind.
I don't think that that's
It's not
entirely accurate.
Okay, okay, fair enough.
Come on in.
Call.
All in, call.
Well, there it is, an all in and a call.
It's going to work out
Work
regardless.
out anyway.
We're done. We're done. Ace-6. Pocket aces.
I got aces. I have aces against ace-6. He needs runner running 3-5 for a straight. I have aces. I have pocket aces.
So we don't know exactly
Unless
how
he hits
big
a running
this
3-5,
pot is,
I
but
win.
It's
the only way
probably
to
close to
It's
He's
definitely
running
6.
3-5. So like a less
Might
than
be
1%
6
or
million,
something
7
silly.
million
But
off.
yeah, it's
Not quite less than 1%, but
The blue chips,
less
by the
than
way,
5%.
100,000. So we know each stack of those blues are
how
2
about
million each.
How about another 10 or
Let's have a sweat here.
king?
Tito just asking for a sweat.
Just not a 3, not a 5.
If it's not a 3, a 5, or a 6, it's over.
It's over.
It is.
You might not be out.
Huh? Oh, yeah, that's
think
correct.
you have
Yeah, I
it
still have more.
Yeah, you have more chips than me, I believe.
Correct.
But
Hey, listen, he's going to be fine. He's got $400,000 in the bank already. I mean, this is.
Okay.
He's got a
All
ton of
you can
money.
eat.
All you can eat, he said.
I love buffets.
call.
Richards calls.
I don't know. He's not all in.
I said call.
You said
I said
call.
call. Yeah. Yeah.
We have Queen Jack. Queen Jack only.
I believe Tito has revealed his hand for the world.
Well, no, he revealed it to his.
He's on the rail.
His rail,
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
trainer didn't hear him.
You don't think that was loud enough where
It was loud for us, but I don't.
players
I don't,
could hear?
I don't think
He
so.
raised the big blind.
All right.
Wow,
I guess you have
trainers
to have it. I have an ace-7. I'm folding
Isolating. This is kind
Okay.
of a weird
We
spot.
have 2 overs. 2 overs.
Richard's
8-7.
wife and mother there on the rail as well,
Versus Queen Jack.
supporting
We have
Cardazard.
Queen Jack. We have Queen Jack.
that. You want him to stay alive so you can keep taking my money.
That's
See how it is?
exactly right. That is well observed
See how
by
it is.
Richards.
The short stack has a queen jack offsuit. The big stack has a 7-8 offsuit. He raised me with. I don't know what he's doing.
So again,
He has a
$129,000
7-8
difference
offsuit.
between
I
third and
fold an
second.
ace-7.
And
Okay, just a picture. A picture is fine.
I think Richards nailed it on the head.
Eugene's
Right?
got queen jack. That's correct.
I have 7.
Either trainer wins or okay, we continue on 3-handed. I'm okay with either.
Yeah, they should be able to get the cards pretty fast.
I mean, he's all in on the blind. Even if he wins this hand, he's all in blind again. Yeah. So
Yeah, there we go. The first one is. There we go.
yeah, that it's questionable. But if it keeps him alive, it means he can keep stealing chips.
Would
from
that be
me
the good time
because
protection?
of how ICM works. He actually wants him to stay
Come
alive.
on,
and get more
picture.
chips.
Oh my gosh,
wow.
straight on the flop.
Oh my.
Oh
It's
my.
not over though.
When it's your
Still
day,
have a
it's your day,
You know
Brent.
what's funny? I don't want to win that hand. I want to lose this hand.
Good luck, gentlemen.
Well, I mean,
Does he? Oh, you
I
can have a 10,
understand
yeah.
not wanting to win, but it's always nice
There
to
we go.
get the
Good game,
guaranteed
good game.
money jump.
Good luck.
Yep.
Good luck.
Good game.
Eugene Tito, an absolute Los Angeles legend,
China?
with his biggest score here at the
Good
World
luck, man.
Series of Poker.
Good luck.
$407,000.
down here is
Now I wish I just called.
Card is not better. I'm gonna
Yeah.
go with it.
I call.
Whoa! What?
Wait, first hand. First hand, we're all in.
My turn to suck out with 6-7.
Oh my!
Ace
It
king
could be
versus
over
6-7.
right here.
Ace king.
Come on, baby.
Ace king versus
Give me that
6-7.
6-7. My 6-7's coming.
Trainer about.
I have a 6-7 of spades.
I'll
He
say
has
about a
ace king.
2-1 favorite. No,
My
3-2.
6-7's coming. 3-4-5.
I wasn't expecting this.
I like this from
Actually,
Richards.
yeah.
Call me crazy. High
3-4-5.
variance. Maybe feels like
3-4-5.
trainer's so good.
Ace in
This
the
is how
window.
we get into it.
Oh, what a
Two
Two
flop!
spades. Give me a spade.
2 spades.
One spade. Only one. You can't give me two.
Trainer with top pair.
5.
Richards
5 of diamonds could be good.
with a flush draw. Trainer has the ace of spades, 316 million in the pot. This could be it.
Five diamonds.
My!
Here we go.
He
Now
has
we need
the
the 4
5
of
diamonds.
hearts. Any spade, any 4, any 9. I have so many outs.
And his flush draw.
Richard's outs are on the top. He does have so many, 14 of them.
No way.
To be exact.
Come on, baby.
Trainer 1 card away from winning his first ever bracelet.
Spade, 4, 9.
It's a deuce of spades. The trainer will have to keep battling if he wants to win a bracelet, and what looked like an inevitable.
Oh, that's crazy.
What looked like the inevitable trainer winning his first bracelet. Now we got a match.
Heads up
It's
is
the hat.
so volatile.
Is there another way?
Option.
Can
What
I
about that thing everyone's doing now? The no free ads, but Ozempic. You know, Tuck. Maybe I could just try that.
I mean, listen, give it a shot. Let us know. You be the guinea pig.
I think there's a lot of guinea pigs out there. Oh my, we've got
10,
a
9, 7.
development.
Yeah,
I
we
think,
could for sure.
Between these two guys, they have a tendency to just go nuts.
Richards has got a pair of 9s. Trainer open-ended. And looks like Trainer is going to raise right away.
35 million.
I mean, you have any idea what Richards could do here? He could call. He could shove all in. I don't know.
Buddy, I have no clue what to expect.
It makes him dangerous.
These guys are just out here swinging for the fences, playing long ball.
Again, they're playing for $464,000 and the bracelet. That's the difference between first and second. They both locked up over $500,000. Richards just calls. Oh, ho ho. The 9-6. Richards has made 2 pair. Trainer has made the straight. Oh my. Now Richards had Trainer covered going into this hand.
And he is reaching for a pile, it looks like, just under half pot.
Yeah, it looks like 45 million.
This might be perfect sizing.
Richards is kind of stuck, can't do anything but call, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't expect a fold ever. A shove would have been a disaster, but we have outs.
That is not one of them. Five of hearts in the river, 190 million in the pot. Trainer will regain, I should say, the chip lead after this hand. Just a question of how many more chips he gets.
For Trainer, it's really, what is the perfect price? You absolutely want and must get called.
Are you sizing it up so it looks like a bluff or the nuts basically, or the straight?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are heads up in event number 28 of the 2024 World Series of Poker. It is a $1,500 freeze-out, and these two gentlemen that are remaining in this event have battled their way through 2,317 players to make it to this stage of the event.
Hold on, my phone.
It's Evan Benton, who is guaranteed $274,000, and the same goes for Balakrishna Pator, who goes by Big Papa. They're both playing for that top prize, however, of $412,000. Let us know in the chat, who are you rooting for? The stacks are fairly close and also fairly deep. We have 48 big blinds versus 67 big blinds. Tons of action left here. And as we know, no deals made at the World Series of Poker, so they're battling not only for the bracelet, but also for a massive pay jump. $140,000 difference between first and second.
No gamble, no future.
Indeed. You're wearing the hoodie.
I am. No, just it's a crew neck.
You're crew neck. Oh,
yeah,
fancy.
Let's get it right if we're gonna
repping
talk merch.
Repping the brand.
Repping the brand.
Go to shop.pokergo.com if you want to check it out. Got some cool stuff on there.
Yeah. Oh, just flop the wheel. That's cool.
Wow. No big deal.
Decent start, heads up.
Ben, based on what you've seen so far at this final table, which side are you leaning towards?
You know, I'm siding towards whoever makes the most hands, and our boy Benton has made the most hands today. He's got the lead. He just flopped the dang wheel. I think it's I'm not going out on a limb and saying he's a favorite.
Yeah,
are you always betting on the favorite in general?
I did
no,
just realize
not.
that.
You remember the other day when we saw an 18-to-1 heads-up chip lead dissipate?
That's true. That is true.
Yeah.
If you're still looking for Phil Ivey, The deuce to 7 triple draw final table is still live on PokerGo.com. Go check it out. Brent Hinks and Jesse Sylvia are on the call. Benton, by the way, continuing here with his wheel, getting no action. A little bit of disappointment here to kick things off. Once again, welcome to everyone who is watching, catching us in the chat. Don't forget to like this video and subscribe to the channel. We very much appreciate it. I'm sure it's pretty late wherever you're watching. By the way, chime in. Let us know where you're tuning in from.
Oh, okay.
Call. Option.
Benton limping in. Pator 5-4 off in the big blinds. Could see quite a battle here between these two.
I think it's time to settle in.
Yeah, exactly. Settle in for the long haul here. Ten, 5, 7 on the flop. Pator flopping a pair of fives. Now, Ben, I know that it's not a common occurrence for you to make it to heads-up play.
I make it heads-up play all the time. I just lose.
Okay, losing. Well, based on your experience losing during heads-up play,
yes,
what would you change about your own game, or what sort of advice would you give the viewers when you find yourself in a position like this?
I would say sometimes as the big stack, especially as the blinds go up, you're going to be very tempted to kind of play the all-in game and just end it. And I think if you feel like you're strong post-flop and if you feel like that's where your strength, stick to your game plan. You know, you don't have to play a high variance style to win at heads up. I also think if you start to bluff at too many pots, that's when you start to get in a lot of trouble. So it's going to be really tempting to try and stab at every pot, especially ones you raised. You're just going to see a bit more checking back, a little less c-betting than you might think from normal single raise pots. So take your time. Don't feel like you need to get it all in pre. And don't bluff too much.
Don't bluff too much.
Don't bluff too much. Just enough. Just enough. Yeah, exactly. We're doing the Renlin slapping our hands thing.
All right, board completed here with the Jack of Hearts. Benton hit a queen on the turn. He's got the best hand now.
One pair? First one pair. No real reason for Big Papa to bet here. We'll see if he calls, though.
Check.
Benton deciding on how much value he's going to go for with his queen here.
Both players very deliberate with their actions.
$1,250,000.
This is for exactly half pot here. Big Papa lets it go.
All right, so Benton extending his chip lead a little bit here, up to 36 million. $71 big blinds versus 44 big blinds. So much room to play here with 1 hour levels. These players both playing for their first World Series Poker bracelet. I can only imagine that neither player is in a rush here to make anything happen. Now, of course, we know the big blind ante heavily affects the way you play your buttons. What sort of hands are we folding, or are we literally limping every single hand?
Yeah, don't fold. Don't fold. You can limp fold. Feel free to limp, and then if they raise, fold. But I don't think you should be open folding any buttons with a big blind ante. Stack dependent, of course. If you're really short or something like that, that's different. But
Ben with ace-10 wakes up with a real hand. He's going to fight back against the jack-4 off of Pator. Is this the kind of trouble you can avoid during heads-up play? You know, raising with the jack-4 off, not really a great spot to be in to begin with?
no, I mean, I think the jack-4 is a fine hand to raise. It's just, you know, make sure you can get away from it if you get 3-bet, or make sure you don't overplay it post-flop. You know, I think, like we said, you don't want to be folding a ton of buttons here, and you're going to see a lot of flops, and you're going to raise a lot of buttons that are just with bad hands that are going to get better hands to fold. But it's really about being careful post-flop and not trying to do too much. You know, I think forcing it post-flop heads up, because it's obviously someone's got to win the pot, you're going to see a ton of flops, is really tempting, and that's where you want to, you know, avoid some of those spots and not get yourself into trouble.
All right, so Ben making it 3.45 million, giving Pator an out here, and he does let it go.
Yeah, and if you also think about it, like jack-4 is not a hand that flops super well, right? So if you're not going to fold any, you should be raising some of the worst hands in your range too to try and get folds.
All right, here is your path to poker mastery. Check out octopipoker.ai, a fun, social, and affordable way to learn poker. Join the growing tribe over at octopipoker.ai. Scan the QR code on your screen or visit the website. Nick Schulman and Lucky Chewy are two of the masterminds behind this operation. Go give it a look. You can sign up for free right now at octopipoker.ai. All right, back inside the horseshoe here. Look at that, Puggy Pearson, Amarillo Slim, Sailor Roberts, some of the old school legends of the game.
All Chief and Cigs and cigars, too.
Definitely. Nine 7 off for Benton here. He's going to get involved in again. Oh, of course.
Yeah, and it's always interesting to see if players are going to have a plan, if they're going to
raise,
limp a lot, if they're going to raise a lot.
Raise. 1,250,000.
Ben, 1.25 million. Feels as though the players have settled on the opening raise size.
Change.
Pator makes the call with Jack 5. King 8-8. Out on the flop here. I'm trying to learn from what you've been telling me, Ben. So this flop, because it's paired, you got to continue on it. The 8, sort of that middling pair. If the pair is lower, you're going to get check raised a lot.
Sometimes, I mean, heads up changes a lot of things, right? So ranges widen out, a lot more hands are possible. But yeah, I think a flop like this really favors the raiser.
$1.275, 1,275,000.
And gets it done. Told you I was right.
Yeah, Ben is going to continue with his momentum here and just going to keep chipping up. He's got him almost 2-1 now.
That tower is growing. I love, some people are saying color up the chips, but
no, not
hell
some.
no.
No, not some people. Just one person.
Just one person?
Yeah, Matt Savage.
Matt Savage. Oh, there were some people in the chat too. It must be Savage bots.
Right. Savage stands.
Stands.
He's got his people everywhere.
I mean, I'm a Savage stan, but
Get out of here with that color up stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Come on now.
It's part of the reason why people play tournaments, is to have a lot of chips.
It's true.
Pator, 10-4 spades, and under suited hand, which means another hand to raise with in heads-up play.
Deciding to limp.
Oh, okay. Allowed.
Definitely allowed. Let's just try and pay attention to the hands he chooses to limp versus raise and see if we can garner anything from that. Always try and put yourself in these spots.
Three, 3-7 on the flop. I feel as though we're going to see tons and tons of small pots here during heads-up play.
Yeah, I mean, we're very deep. So I think it's going to take a cooler or a big bluff to end this soon. But we also, you know, got down to heads up quicker than maybe we thought we would. So it's all right. Let them play a little bit.
Pator betting 500K. Gets to win a pot of his own.
I need a Phil Ivey update. How's he doing?
Oh, I got to turn it back on. I had some Wi-Fi issues earlier, so let's go tune back in and see how they're doing.
Don't they know we got to follow the chat, follow Ivy here? Come on. Get it together, Caesar's Wi-Fi.
It's funny because the structure in that deuce event is so incredibly good. They're still four-handed, and I believe they've been four-handed for about 4 hours.
Yeah, they recently changed the deuce events in the last couple years to be a lot more fast at the start. So they play a little turbo-y to start the day. Start day one.
And they get slower and slower?
Slow, yeah. They play some double levels. They really slow it down day 2 and 3.
Well, I'm not giving away any spoilers because they're still four-handed, which is what they started with. Jason Mercer, current chip leader in that event.
He's pretty good at poker.
He is pretty decent. Ivy still in the mix as well. If you want to go watch that, check it out on PokerGo.com. Brent Hanks and Jesse Sylvia on the call.
And if you have any questions about deuce, just hit us in our chat, because those who don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Yeah, we should do a quick swapperoo and just.
Yeah, they probably know more about no limit hold'em than we do. We definitely know more about deuce to 7 than they do.
I think so too. I think it's I think we're mismatched tonight.
Swap? Swap?
Yeah, we should swap.
Swap.
Meanwhile, we're back on the flop. Benton limped, Pator checked, and Pator here leading out for 500K. Looks like we're up to 1,000 likes on this video, which means that I owe the people a giveaway.
Give it away. Give it away.
Remco, give it away. Give it away. All right, let me
give it away. Give it away. Give it away.
Let's get this
This
all
table
sorted.
is a big workout for dealer.
Yeah.
Right?
I agree.
Oh my God. It's crazy.
Yeah, we should have 2 dealers for heads-up play.
Ooh.
Be way better.
That'd be tremendous.
We're giving away an annual subscription to PokerGo. All you have to do is be a subscriber to our YouTube page. We're giving away an annual sub to PokerGo. I'm going to put the keyword out there in just a second. Channel members get a bit more luck. It's actually kind of cool with Nightbot. You can give people extra luck, which is kind of fun.
What?
Yeah. Isn't that cool?
How's that work?
That's just what it says on my screen here. I'm
Yeah,
just
I could
following
see
the
from my
instructions.
glasses.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Regular?
Good
I don't understand.
People that are in the chat all the time have a better chance to win the giveaway. And I can increase their chances
Wow.
up to 10 times.
Regulars are 10 times more likely.
But I'm going to do it twice.
Wow.
Twice as much.
Remco doesn't really love you regulars that much, clearly.
I love them double as much as the average person.
That's a lot, actually.
Double is a lot.
Double is a lot.
It's 100% more.
Triple would be obnoxious.
Yeah,
Quadruple, I just wouldn't believe you.
Yeah. I love how everyone is putting in the keyword from last night.
We didn't say the keyword yet, guys.
No, we did not.
It's going to be something hard to spell.
I was actually thinking about doing that.
What?
But then everybody's going to copy paste each other, and then it's still going to sort of defeat the purpose.
Copy paste.
The keyword for tonight's giveaway
is not WSOP. Stop saying that.
It's it's Las Vegas, all one word. Las Vegas, all one word. Let's see how many people we can get in the giveaway. It is not case sensitive, so have at it.
There has to be at least one capital letter, though. It doesn't matter which one it is.
Meanwhile, we got a bit of action here. Benton raising to 1.25 million. Pator makes the call on the big blind. By the way, if you want to be eligible, please make sure to like this video and subscribe to the channel. Gives you a better chance to win. Let's see if we can get up to 1,500 likes during the giveaway. That'd be kind of fun. King, Jack, 9, rainbow on the flop here. Pator well out in front. But is Benton going to show some aggression here?
Going with a big bet here. Really saying, unless you've got a king or a jack or some sort of draw, we're done with this.
2.2 million from Benton. Pator must be feeling pretty decent about his hand. He's got the gut shot straight draw. He also has backdoor hearts.
Yeah, but after a big bet like this, you gotta think about what happens on the turn if you don't make your hand. I agree. I don't think he's gonna go anywhere, but it's definitely, you don't love it.
Pator does make the call. Is there ever sort of an option to check raise, or can you only do that if Benton bets smaller?
No, I mean, the option's always there, but it's always a question of what are you going to get to fold.
Wow.
You know?
Jack of hearts on the turn. Pator now picks up a flush draw as well.
So, and this is a spot where if you check raise and get jammed on, it's disastrous, obviously. Are you really going to get king, jack, X to fold, you know? So, thinking about that is why you see a lot of, you know, on lower card boards or lower card flush boards, you're going to see more check raising than here. Because even though it's heads up, the raiser always has the advantage. In theory, a pretty good turn for Big Papa. Repeat jack makes it less likely that Benton has a jack, and obviously he has a flush draw to go along with his gutter now. Maybe thinking about a small lead here to try and see a river, or fold out kind of some randomness like the 8-5.
Check.
Does decide to check here, and if we're Benton here, we got to just give up, right?
Give up?
No?
Our boy from Louisiana giving up? I don't know about that.
Check.
Yeah, obviously we see that Big Papa has, I don't want to say one of the worst hands, but maybe one of the worst hands he check calls with, right? Like, this is a pretty coordinated board, pretty razor-friendly board. So, yeah, if you're Benton, it seems like, and this is what I was talking about earlier, you know what I'm saying, where getting yourself into trouble. I think betting the flop totally makes sense. You win a lot. If he had barreled the turn here, obviously we see that it probably would have worked had he gone big enough. But this is where you start to overbluff if you really try and overdo it. Get yourself into trouble heads up. You gotta make sure you have the discipline to give up.
And Pator, look at him, putting together a bet.
Yeah.
Wow. And there it is. He's going to slide forward quite a stack here.
6 million.
6 million, nearly a pot-sized bet here on the river. Pator leading, and we can see that Benton only has 8 high. Yeah. He lets it go right away. And the the man who goes by Big Papa rakes in a nice pot here.
Best hand wins.
Yeah, bluffing with the best hand.
Bluffing with the best hand.
All right, let's roll for the winner of the giveaway. It is Samsanity. Samsanity, congrats. You win an annual subscription to PokerGo.
Wow.
Please email social@pokergo.com. Send us a screenshot of you logged into your YouTube account, and we will get in touch probably tomorrow. Samsanity, please get in touch. Thank you all so much for playing.
Samsane.
Is Samsane indeed. Speaking of Samsane, Pator finds pocket queens.
Hello. A real hand, folks.
I think he's going to make it 1.25 million.
1.25.
Wow. What a guess by Remco.
Come on, guys. Let's speed it up a little bit. Ben with 9-8. Definitely a defendable hand. $3 million in the middle here. Pator in a spot to make some cash here. Ooh, ace, queen, deuce, a set for Pator, but of course, it depends a lot on what Benton has, and on a board like this, he can't make a whole lot. If you're Pator here, do you sort of find yourself, you know, slow playing, hoping that your opponent catches up, because he's not very often going to have an ace here?
Yeah, no. I think you still got to continue here. We got to remember that heads up, you got to, you know, continue to bet here. Playing this too tricky is just not a thing. Let's try and get some value now from an ace. Let's try and get some value now from
1.5 million.
I don't know, not much, but checking back is not available.
We are?
Yep. 13 minutes left.
Although the chat's going to say definitely check back. I know it.
All right, it sounds like the players are going to go on a short little break. Not sure why. I'm not a fan, but we'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Try to get called by this, and look at that. There's the call.
Yeah. Wow.
That's such a.
That was 140 million or 130 million?
I think it was 140 million on the river.
135, I'm thinking.
Should have shoved the flop. I knew I should have shoved the flop.
I believe we have got an all-in and a call.
Yeah, they're going to get a count. What's the exact number? Trainer trapping on the button, limping in. Richards moves all in.
Oh, cool.
There's the call.
Here we go. What you got?
And there we go. King Jack, Queen 10.
What is it, King Jack?
King Jack. Seems like a fair fight.
King Jack.
King Jack versus Queen 10.
King Jack versus Queen. He has King Jack. I have Queen 10.
So this is Trainer's second chance to win this. He had Ace King versus 6-7 earlier. Didn't work out for him. Deuce of spades on the river. Save Richards.
2 10s in the flat.
Now we got King Jack versus Queen 10. Once again, Richards tournament life on the line.
Give me that 10. 10. 10.
A lot of clubs out there, and nobody's got a club in their hands.
You still need a 10. 10 of clubs would be best. Come on, 10. 10. 10. 10. Oh, it's over.
And there's a king. And that's it. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Wow. And Malcolm Trainer has just won the River Irrelevant. $1 million. His first ever World Series of Poker bracelet. Event number 5 in the books. The 1K Mystery Millions goes to Malcolm Trainer. Wow. There he is. Big smiles all around. And he deserves it. He holds up his bracelet proudly. And I think he's got an ace on his sleeve right there.
Yeah, you might want to
Tattoo.
get a king on the other arm because that's the card that sealed the deal.
That's right. The king on the turn sealed the deal and gave him his first ever World Series of Poker bracelet at $1 million. What an amazing final table. That was a lot of fun, as you might expect, here at the World Series of Poker. So much fun. For everybody here at PokerGO, for Brent Hanks, I am David Tuckman. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you next time here in Las Vegas. Is there a bracelet you covet more than the rest?
I think the 50K PPC
Yeah.
and just a PLO bracelet would be extremely rewarding for me. I've really fallen in love with PLO. It's so fun, and I'm enjoying playing those. So that would be, you know, springs to mind in the fun kind of rewarding way. But honestly, any of them, you know. So cool to get every chip. Not
Ace
really
king for
the ace
Jaka.
king type flop, yeah.
No, this is
okay.
A little bit better, a little bit of a hope now. Remember with a pair and a straight draw. Queen could get dicey for him. Check, check, and there's the ace.
It's interesting in the face of check bet. I don't know if Mahmoud feels compelled to turn this one into a bluff. Perhaps it doesn't make a ton of sense. Maybe something like 6 queen. He's just going for the sort of confusion bet. Not that he's confused, it's just a confusing type spot. And for Jaka in the face of quarter pot, I think we're compelled to raise, even though it's, you know.
He does raise. So 75,000 more over to Mahmoud.
Not really sure what the idea was for Mahmoud on the river.
I mean, it's a value bet, right? We're targeting a 6 or a king high.
No, maybe fold out a shove. I don't know. Oh, look at this. That's the idea.
Wow.
This is pretty sick. He's kind of, maybe the EV of the initial bet is unclear, but this was clearly the plan. This is really, really intriguing from Mahmoud. He did it quite quickly as well, so he really sort of had the plan to have the block bluffs ready to go. Are they all in? I believe they're all in. Tough.
Are they?
I think so. Because Arter asked face down.
Well, let's see what they are. Cards are going on their back.
Oh, Arter doesn't like it. He's
No.
sick, David.
Looks like ace 10 against ace king.
Okay, we can understand why. Can the Ruski
based on the
find
chips,
it?
Darius Samuel has him covered as well. We did not see how Darius Samuel took the lead, but he is in the lead, and this is for Martirosian's tournament life.
Certainly is.
And there's a king. That is not a good start for ace 10 of diamonds.
Drawing to the 10-10 running diamonds or the 6-6 chop. Not where you want to be. Oh, it's never easy to get this guy out of there at all.
No. A pro move.
He packed up the pillow.
Yeah.
Very veteran move.
This would be a disgusting beat for Sammy. Martirosian standing up. The 26-year-old Russian looking for help, but it does not come. The Jack of Hearts on the river.
Good luck.
And Artur Martirosian eliminated in third place. Will take home 180,000. But what a story! Mahmoud, by the way, with the blinds moving up to 30,000, 60,000 on just 13 big blinds. He's all in. There's going to be a call.
Good luck,
Cards are on their
gentlemen.
back. Ace, jack, king, queen.
King, queen, ace, jack.
Jaka, a 3-2 favorite to move into the finals. And the storybook Cinderella story for Mahmoud, turning a satellite into a top 4 finish. Is it just 5 cards away from ending, or can he find a way to find a king or a queen and survive?
Thank you.
Ten high flop. Not much for Mahmoud. Just 23% equity. Pot is 1.6 million.
The lights are dimming.
It's a good time. One time is a good time.
Just cashing in his one time. Three of clubs not going to help him, and Nikolai Mahmoud has been eliminated. He'll take home 180,000. I saw his video this morning on X or Twitter, whatever you call it these days, where he said, "I'm up early in the morning. I'm going to go to the gym, have a nice breakfast,
All right.
put a little work in."
There it is.
Yeah, I mean, right, he was here at the, here at the Horseshoe, Paris at 11:30, ready to play. So raise from Jaka on the button. Samuel deciding just to call the ace. Both players with a diamond in their hand. Jaka with the ace.
50.
Jaka, that's 1/3 pot, gets called. The 8 still plays. So Jaka technically with the best hand right now. Now it gets chopped up.
I would think if we're Samuel, we strongly consider bluffing. Although, again, an ace does have some showdown. Does Faraz allow us to realize if we have him beat? We don't know. Does just check, and for Faraz with the ace of diamonds 8, it's not as clear to me.
Jaka gonna go for it.
This is nice. Goes really big. 140% pot. And for Samuel with the ace of clubs, 7 of diamonds. He hasn't folded just yet.
10 seconds.
Players have 30 seconds to act in their hand. He does eventually let it go. And Jaka back up to 4 million chips.
situation. Ladies for Samuel. But it's always a give and a take, Tuck. We know this.
So as I mentioned, you didn't get to enjoy this, but you peel out of Binion's way back in the day, and you get a deep.
All right, we are back for more heads-up coverage here of the $1,500 No Limit Hold'em. Cards about to be back in the air. The legends of the past overlooking the final table here at the Horseshoe. It's getting late in Las Vegas. It's 11:15. Multiple final tables still ongoing here.
For so many hands, like in every hand getting up
inside the room.
It's painful.
Let me reintroduce our final two players. We have Evan Benton from Louisiana on 32 million versus Balakrishna Pator, representing the USA, but originally from India, on 25.8 million chips. My name is Remco Rinkema, back solo on the commentary. Ben Ludlow had to depart, so it's going to be me and you. And with you, I mean you in the chat. Please send me all your hot takes, send me all your analysis as we are trying to find out who will win event number 28 here at the 2024 World Series of Poker. Benton, the chip leader with 53 bigs. Pator on 43 bigs. They're playing 300K, 600K. Still lots of room left to play for these two players, and they're both playing for their first World Series of Poker bracelet, so it's going to be quite a battle, and I'm curious to see who will last the longest here.
Oh, yeah.
Pator, who we've gotten to know as a very deliberate player, a bit slow at times. I get a sense that he's just trying to be consistent in his approach. Benton has been catching a lot of cards. Let's see if that continues here during the heads-up portion. Pator limping in, Benton with a playable hand as well. Check. 6-5 deuce rolls off the deck. Pator flops a deuce and also has a gut shot to go along with it. Benton flops top pair. Could see some more chips go in the middle here. The bet is 1 million from Pator. Benton, of course, trying to figure out, am I just going to call and let him bet? And he will. He makes the call. Six on the turn gives Benton trips, and perhaps Pator now even less likely to give his opponent credit for a 6 here. Benton again comes with the check. Action ends up going check, check. 10 completes the board. Is Benton going to lead here, or is he going to hope that Pator is going to bluff at it? And again, Benton checks. Pator now, of course, happy to check back with just a deuce. Benton going to show down his trips and win a small pot. Pot's staying small. These guys are playing heads up for $140,000. It's absolutely no joke. Let us know in the chat who you are rooting for.
You have 2 stacks of 100Ks or just one?
100Ks? Yeah, 2 stack, 2 of them.
2 of them? Okay.
Yeah. Can you see that or no?
I can, yeah.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there we go, that's better.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah. Looks like you have 4 of them, right?
Yes, and then this.
Got it.
Yeah.
Cool.
So 33 versus 24 million. A very even match here. Ben limping in. Don't want to be giving up any buttons.
There you go.
Pator checks with deuces. Of course, the Mallards, always a candidate for hitting a set. Shout out to Brent Hanks, who's on the commentary right now. The final table of the deuce to 7 triple draw with Mr. Phil Ivey. Ivy battling with Jason Mercer, Benny Glazer, and Danny Wong. If you want to catch that, it is available on PokerGo.com right now. Meanwhile, after 2 quick checks on the flop, we've arrived on the turn. And again, players continue to check. Not a whole lot to report on here during heads-up play so far.
That's 6.
600K is the bet here by Benton with just queen high. We all know that unless you flop a set, it's pretty hard to continue with deuces.
Raised to 18.
Oh wow, look at this. Pator taking the aggressive approach. Gotta say, I'm a fan. Aggression generally plays very well in a heads-up battle. And despite having nothing, Pator here pulling the trigger on a bit of a raise. Benton giving it some thought, but perhaps that was just a bit of a hand funeral, as Ben referred to it as earlier. Pator takes this one down and gets closer and closer to tying up this match. All right, a little look at the Las Vegas Strip here as we are approaching the midnight hour. Please know that PokerGo.com has all your live streaming action here from the 2024 World Series of Poker. Over 300 hours of live streams here during the summer. Please subscribe right now. Use promo code WSOP24YT for $20 off the first year of a new annual plan. Get in the mix and start binging all your favorite poker action. And we are live right now on 2 places at the same time. PokerGo has the final table of a 10K deuce 7 triple draw, and I am covering this final table here of the Freezeout No Limit Hold'em. The beauty of poker, there is always something for everyone. Pator limping in with 5-3 of hearts. Benton here with a very strong hand.
Raise. 1.8.
Benton makes it 1.8 million to go. We've seen Pator get involved with the 5-3 of hearts against Nick Maimoni earlier at this final table. Back then, Pator raised button, Maimoni shoved for only 7 big blinds, and after some deliberation, Pator made the call to create an all-in showdown between jacks and 5-3 of hearts. Now, this hand, of course, is not all in, but once again, Pator finds himself with 5-3 of hearts. And again, he's got himself an opportunity as Benton flops a pair of 9s, Pator with bottom pair and the heart draw. This could get very, very interesting. $1.1 million is the bet here from Benton. The question is Pator want to play this safe, or does he want to try and blow up this pot? Because both options are viable here. Let us know in the chat, what would you do with a pair and a flush draw during heads-up play? Would you try to, build up a pot, make it bigger, or would you be totally content just, keeping it casual and just seeing a turn card here? Looks as though Pator might be counting out a raise here.
Raise. 3.3
million is the raise. Benton middle pair and a good kicker. Got to be asking himself the question, what kind of hands is Pator check raising here that he does not raise before the flop? He just limp called, and of course Benton is going to see a turn card here. Six of spades hits on the turn. Benton's 9 is still best here, but Pator does have some very, very real outs. Benton happy to give the betting lead to Pator, who could now check behind and try and hit his flush if he's concerned about a strong hand of his opponent. And there it is. Pator is going to try and realize that equity and hit himself a flush on the river, and he does get there. Pator hits a flush with the king of hearts, more specifically, because Benton now left with top 2 pair. Got a real big hand developing here as Benton checks again. Now Pator is going to go for value. The question is, how much is he going to bet? If you're in Pator's shoes, are you going to go big in hopes that your opponent has a 10 that you might be able to get value from? Maybe a 9? Of course, best case scenario, a king. How much is Pator going to bet? Here he is, putting together a hefty bet, and Ben must be wondering, how am I going to tackle this situation? Pator pausing for quite a while before announcing or sliding forward a bet of any kind. And this is going to be a hefty one. It's like 6 million maybe?
7 million.
7 million. All right. There we go. 70% pot. The bet of 7 million on the river. Benton with his top 2 pair. Could he possibly get away from this one? Aye, 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 indeed. This is not an easy situation. Benton deep into the tank here. Could you possibly fold 2 pair here? Personally, I would not be able to let it go here. You got to give Pator credit for some kind of flushes, but at the same time, top 2 pair.
So hard to bluff him here. Everything got there.
Benton is on the right track here. Is he really going to let it go? That'd be very impressive. He already lifted the cards off the table as if he was going to fold, but now he seems to be back in the tank. Wow, well done from Benton.
Nice.
He lets go of the top 2 pair, and Pator makes the minimum off of his flush. Gotta tap the table there. Very much respecting that fold. Pator does take the chip lead, but when he sees this back on TV later, he'll be thinking to himself, man, I missed out on some great value there. All right, so a little role reversal here. Pator now at 52 bigs. Ben 10-8 of spades. Expecting to see him raise again.
1.5.
Pator lets go of the queen deuce. And Benton gets to pick one up. Gotta imagine both of these players have to be pretty nervous, all things considered. Playing heads up for the bracelet and the cash. $140,000 pay jump between first and second. Stay hydrated here at the final table. 10-6 of clubs for Pator. I can imagine he's gonna just continue limping. More than happy to see more flops. Ace 4-5. Not much to go on for either player in this one.
Bet 600.
Pator hoping to shut it down right here, and he does. Chips up some more. A few sighs there from Benton. Sounds as though he might be a little bit frustrated here. Still thinking back of folding 2 pair. If only he could find out right now that he was right, that would probably give him a big confidence boost. Fractional Mateo in the chat says, man, getting fatigued from these streams already, and we're only 2 weeks in. Yeah, man, the World Series of Poker is a grind, not only for the players, but also for the fans. By the way, much love to all our fans, wherever you're watching from in the world.
Oh, I missed.
We very much appreciate it.
It'll be 1.2.
Yeah. Sorry.
Wish I could shout you guys out all individually. Ben, 1.2 million. Pator, a big fan of the 5-3. Just made a flush with it. Deciding to get back in the mix once again, this time the offsuit variety. Queen 4-7. 5-3, not looking too bad. Got the inside straight draw here. Benton with ace high still ahead though.
Check. Bet 825.
Benton bets 825. Pator does have that gut shot, but continuing here out of position might be a bit tough.
Go.
Pator does make the call. Board pairs with the 4.
Check. Check.
Action goes check, check. Benton perhaps a little bit more cautious now that he's lost the chip lead, but an 8 on the river will surely help his confidence as he's now got a lock on the hand with a pair, which is a lot easier to play than when you're just looking at ace high.
Bet 2.5 million.
2.5 million is the bet from Pator, who's going to lead on the river, and this is a real chance for Benton to get some chips back. Even if Pator was calling that turn with the 7, Benton now has him dominated after hitting that 8. So lots of reasons to be confident here for Benton, and he is likely going, yeah, there it is. He's going to make the call, and Benton is going to get a whole lot of chips back. And we're going to be looking at another role reversal here as the chip lead shifts back in the favor of Evan Benton. All right, Benton back in the lead, 31.6 million to 26.3 million. Still anyone's game. These players in no rush.
Raise 1.6 million.
1.6 million is the raise from Pator.
Check. Bet 1.3 million.
Pator is going to continue here for 1.3 million after Benton has flopped a 9. He was already ahead, but it's even more secure right now. Benton happy to call the 1.3 million chip bet here going to the turn. Now, is Pator shifting gears at the wrong moment? Just saw a failed bluff. Now again applying some pressure without the goods.
Bet 3.3 million.
Like I said, timing perhaps a bit off for Pator. Bets 1.3 million after betting 1.3 million on the flop as well. Benton in a position to just keep calling his opponent down. YTS Party is pointing it out as well in the chat, says Pator starting to get aggressive. Yes, he is, and the timing just seems off as Benton just makes the call. River is the 7 of clubs. And 8 will make a straight here. could see Pator just giving up and checking behind. There's 9 million in the middle, and Pator knows that by checking, he's not going to win this one. Benton, first to act, taking significant time here. And is he going to fire out a block bet of sorts? And he is going to fire out a bet here.
5.8 million.
5.8 million is the bet here from Benton. Things not going Pator's way. Wow, what do we have here? Pator counting out chips. We've seen him tank many times before. We have not seen him count out chips. A bluff raise here would be the stuff of legends. He's going to double check his cards. Does let it go. Benton continues to extend this chip lead here after a nice little block bet on the river. It's now 35 million to 22 million. Victor Zahn in the chat pointing it out, says Benton can't make a mistake right now. Yeah, I can read that both ways, as if he's, he can't miss, he's playing it really well, or we can also read it in the way that, don't make a misstep now, you've got it under control, it's time to close it out. Ace, king, queen, 2 spades on board here. This one's for Pator, who's got the king of spades, which is a very nice card to have on this board.
Check. Bet 650.
Benton is going to fire 650. Pator in a much better spot than the previous couple of hands. Call has been made. Pator now in a situation that Benton found himself in earlier, and the 7 of spades is only going to contribute to Pator feeling good about this. Gives himself the nut flush draw with the king. Benton now with the pair of 7s picks up some showdown value, so potentially Benton wanting to slow down here.
Check.
Bator, happy to check to the razor. Looking to extract some more chips, just in case Benton is bluffing. He wants to keep him in the pot. River is the ace of hearts. Bator gets the check mark here. Probably wondering, should I lead here? Should I try to get some value? But the question then is, what are we getting value from? We can see that the 7 might be one of the few hands to target here.
Bet 2 million.
And Bator is going to bet 2 million. Chat, let me know. What are we getting called by that we beat? You know, some kind of queen combo, some kind of 7 combo, but there's not a whole lot out there. I'm no heads-up expert, but I probably would have checked in hopes that Benton has a hand that is not able to go to showdown. And there it is. Benton with the disciplined fold. He's going to maintain his chip lead. Well done, sir.
Three, right?
Call. Check.
A limp and a check. We're going to see a flop again. Four, 3 deuce. Both players hitting at 3.
Check.
Benton with the better of it.
Bet 600.
Bator bet 600K. Ben comes along, makes the call. Benton has been outflopping his opponent, which of course has to be a good feeling.
Check.
Action goes check, check. Again, 3 million in the middle. Again, Benton with a check mark. Everything seems to be going in his direction.
Check.
3.
Showdown.
Action goes
3-2.
check, check, and Benton again chipping up here. Closing back in on a 2-1 chip lead.
3 king place.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cover 3 is ace king.
Yeah.
Just verifying whether the kicker indeed plays. Bill Ivey, by the way, still battling over on PokerGo.com. Make sure you become a subscriber if you haven't already. We got tons of action on both PokerGo and our YouTube channel all summer long. We've got a promo code to save 20 bucks. It's WSOP 24YT to save $20 on the annual subscription.
Raise 1.7 million.
Benton with the limp, and now it's Bator's chance to attack. Ben, come along and make the call. Eight, 7, 3, 2 spades on board here. Very curious to see how this is going to play out. Benton flops top pair. Bator with the open-ended straight draw. Benton also has a spade to go along with it. This could really be an intriguing hand. We got 4 million in the middle, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to sit up straight for this one. 4 million in the pot. Action on Bator, who is the raiser.
Bet 1.5 million.
1.5 million is the bet into Benton. Our man from Louisiana is quickly reaching for chips, making it 4 million. No hesitation there. We know that Bator doesn't mind a bit of hesitation. Action now back on him. Stoic as ever. Hiding behind the shades and the hoodie. Bator staring back down at his chips. He's reaching for a pile here. Of course, could just call and see a turn card. We haven't seen much messing around from either player, so they got to be giving each other some respect if this goes to the turn here. Ben with top pair and a decent kicker also has the spades to go along with it, like I said. Action on Bator with the open-ended straight draw.
All in.
Oh, and there it is. The all-in shove. Benton now.
Oh, can I get a count, please?
With a chance to make a call for the tournament. Balakrishna Bator decides to just go for it here with the open and a straight draw, and Benton not with the snap call. He's going to be ahead with Jack-8 if he pulls the trigger here. But we just saw the equities on the screen. It is running really, really close. Bator also has backdoor diamonds. Let's not forget that. People in the chat are just amazed by the development of this hand. I absolutely love to see it. This is the first real over-the-top aggression we've seen from Bator, so Benton probably shaking in his boots thinking, this might be bad news for me, even though Jack-8 looks quite nice during heads-up play. Dealer here counting down the stack, verifying the total.
75.
No, I'm probably behind.
Oh, wow. Benton thinks he's behind.
I can't fold.
He can't fold, and he makes the call, and Benton's going to see the good news. He is actually ahead.
I need help.
Bator indeed the one needing help here with the open and a straight
Come
draw.
on, buddy.
Look at this. We can see the equities on the screen. It is 58% to 42%. For the bracelet, and a $412,000 payout. Everything on the line here as we are heads up in event number 28. 11 outs twice for Pator. This is far from over.
I folded a 5 and a 10.
There you go.
Massive turn card. It's the 7 of clubs. Pator now down to his final outs.
Ace of hearts.
Come on. One time.
Ace
5
of
or 10.
Evan Benton, 1 card away from winning his first World Series of Poker bracelet. Is he going to close it out? Can we see the river card, please? It's the 3 of clubs, and Evan Benton is a World Series of Poker bracelet winner. Wow. What an incredible way to finish this event.
Great plan, man.
Balakrishna Pator put on one hell of a show for us at this final table, but Evan Benton from Louisiana closes it out and takes home the first prize of $412,000. And you can see that he's emotional. You can see how much this means to him. This is the World Series of Poker, ladies and gentlemen. It's giving me the goosebumps. Thank you all so much for watching. Pator takes home $274,000. And like I said, the big prize for Evan Benton, $412,000 for his efforts. My name is Rem Karinkama. On your way out the door, don't forget to like this video and subscribe to the channel. It's been an honor and a pleasure bringing you this World Series of Poker coverage. Check out our schedule on PokerGo.com/schedule because we have tons more WSOP action coming up every single day. Thanks for watching. We'll catch you on the next one.